felt so far away, more than I could take, and I know those days are gone. Take my hand and lead me into daylight, get us through the dark times. Remedy, remedy, I don't know how you fix us up now. Lead me into daylight, get us through the hard times. Remedy, remedy, you can save a life when you're with me. Walls were giving in between my sins. Air got thin, now I know I will never let you go. You fought my fears away, thought that I would stay. I can finally breathe, my remedy. Take my hand and lead me into daylight, get us through the dark times. Remedy, remedy, I don't know how you fix us up now. Lead me into daylight, get us through the hard times. Remedy, remedy, you can save a life when you're with me. When you're with me, you can save a life when you're with me. When you're with me. Take my hand and lead me into daylight, get us through the dark times. Remedy, remedy, I don't know how you fix us up now. Lead me into daylight, get us through the hard times. Remedy, remedy, you can save a life when you're with me.
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She tells him she's in church, but she doesn't go. Still she's on her knees, and Scotty doesn't know. Oh, Scotty doesn't know. So don't tell Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. So don't tell Scotty. Fiona says she's out shopping, but she's under me and I'm not stopping. 'Cause Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. So don't tell Scotty, Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty. I can't believe he's so trusting, while I'm right behind you thrusting. Fiona's got him on the phone, yeah, she's trying not to moan. It's a three-way call and he knows nothing, nothing. Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty, 'cause Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. So don't tell Scotty, we'll put on a show, everyone will go. Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. The parking lot, why not? It's so cool when you're on top. His front lawn in the snow, laughing so hard 'cause Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. I did her on his birthday. Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty, Scotty doesn't know. Scotty will know, Scotty has to know, Scotty's gonna know. I'm gonna tell Scotty, gonna tell myself. Scotty has to know, Scotty has to know, Scotty has to, Scotty has to, Scotty has to go. Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, friendos! It's Thursday, and it's Europa League final day. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, it is us, it is Juventus, it is one place to be, it's Porto. Ha ha ha, they didn't get to that game, did they? All that and more, lots and lots more, coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. I need to turn this down, but there we go. Is that the Fulham shit? Of course it is. Of course it is. And even better, we have a Hawaiian shirt kit ready to go, courtesy of the kit god. You bloody love to see it. Lord Richard with the 21 months.
Good morning. Let's do this.
Let us do this. Yep, so you, I don't know if you could probably see this. I've gone Hawaiian shirt / suit. I think it's a rather fetching combo. Plus, it means that if we win, I can strip it down to a Hawaiian shirt, and if we lose, I can strip it down to a Hawaiian shirt. It's kind of perfect. And no. Leg check. I am fully dressed, as you can see. Hey, Slugs, how's it going? Oh, where's the Hawaiian tie? Do you know, I just didn't have one spare. It's a shame. It's very smart casual, but in the same exact area. It's wonderful news. It's great managerial tie. Juve manager's not going to know what's hit him, honestly. Afro Chuck with the 17 months. How's it going? Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It's not a lot of space here because of this table, so that there's like a tiny little gap I can slip my leg up through, and that's all I can do. I know. You've seen a knee now, chat. It's just... We should base... This is 18 plus now. Oh, then again, nothing could be as 18 plus as the last stream, if I'm honest. Yeah, put some damn pants on, Anna. Jesus. Ooh. So yes, we do have new kits, courtesy of course, the kit god. When I saw them, I immediately just thought, yes, now I have to wear the Hawaiian shirt for this, right? It is an absolute necessity. Also, notice that we're sponsored by the Lake House. Standard. Also, I sold a clause. Bayern let me sell the clause for Dia to them. I didn't know we had a clause, but turns out we do, and it's got us nearly 5 billion quid. That's kind of nice, isn't it? So that's going to help a little bit as far as not getting all of our players nicked out from underneath us later in the stream. That's going to be good, isn't it? So at the moment, finance-wise as well, we're a bit better. Plus, after the game, obviously, we'll get loads of money no matter what happens. Where do I get the updated kits? I get them off of a certain kit god, you know. Oh, yes. of course, if you want to see and make your own kits like these, then of course the Kit Basher is the thing for you. Do we still have a Kit Basher? We do have a Kit Basher command, right? Still, we definitely didn't delete it or anything. I just hope the details in it are now correct. If not, I can certainly sort those out. Oh, goodness me. Hey, Reese. Oh, was there a profit clause? Yeah, it was a profit clause. But 30% of profits. I didn't know if Bayern would ever sell him. We needed the money right now. Made sense for us to do it. They do actually owe us another 7 million quid on that deal. They have to pay us another 3.5 mil in the next 2 Februaries as well. So that's nice extra cash to come along. We just need to get back to being rich. No, they all get new kits. That's the beauty of it. They all get new kits along with it. You love to bloody see it. When we get new... We're not selfish like that. When we go and grab ourselves some new kits, the other Irish sides also get new kits. I love that away kit for Dundalk. That's going to look so sick in Europe. Whereas the stadium pick, it's on the stadium, but that's not our stadium, is it? Because we're sharing a stadium with someone else. So that's Scammell Rovers. Of course, we've got Shelbourne with their Dollar Shave Club sponsorship there. We've got Sligo, of course. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. And Pats with their Kerry Gold. And, of course, us. So, yes, we do have a stadium pick, but obviously that isn't our stadium. This is our stadium, but we're not actually currently in our stadium at the moment. So when we finally move back into the stadium, that said... Don't put it past the board to extend the stadium again before we get a chance to move into it. Look like a Hull kit. It does a bit, doesn't it? It's very Hull-like. Oh, goodness me. So, situation today is very simple. We've got a Europa League final. That's what we're going to do. I haven't even picked a lineup or anything like that. We are going full match, of course, because it's a final. It's what we do, for the most part, anyway. Droghed's one's really nice. I just love them all. Just what a guy the kit god is. I'm saying that as if you don't know who it is. Like, it's Juve. It's Treaty and Juve. Right, so... Lineups. Obviously, we've rested out players, so we've got none of these guys to play. I'll just do a selection device, and we'll sort of switch it out from there. It might just put in the players I want, honestly. It kind of has, really. I'm trying to think if there's anyone on the bench here that needs to be... Cole Sprouse could probably be on the bench instead of... No offense, El Barto. No offense. Actually, no. We probably should have a second keeper on the bench today, because it is a cup final. Just in case, because you never know what could go wrong in these situations. Who do I want to take out of the bench is my question. Or do we just kind of go with that right now? Don't forget Roy. Roy isn't in the squad, so Roy can't be in there, sadly. Which is a shame, bless him. Oh, dear. He's no longer young enough that we can register him for free like we used to be able to, which is a real shame, bless him. But I think that's what we're going to go with, honestly. One striker out. Out of what? Hang on, what? Which striker's out? Okay, we want to get this sorted. We've got time to sort this, thankfully. That's the beauty about playing on full. The donut is there. The bench. Hang on, what do you mean one striker's out the bench? I'm going to need clarification for El Barto. Well, we've got El Barto in now anyway with that, so... And besides, the only out-and-out strike... Actually, that's not true. We've got two, haven't we? We've got Novakovic and Preo Taser. I'm actually all right with that bench, honestly. Like, I don't think we need... Actually, we kind of do need Cole Sprouse. Because... he's the only recognised right back that we have other than our starting right back. So I do wonder if maybe No. Might have to be Novakovic, honestly. It might have to be Novakovic because he is our only backup right back at the moment. And I'd rather bring the Priestess on than Novakovic at this point because at least he scored goals for us this season. We just want to make sure we've got every position covered, essentially. I never thought I'd struggle to do that with a 12-man bench, honestly. It's the only time I'll ever get away with putting a second keeper on the bench. But given what's been happening with my Tromsø save lately, I've kind of got to the point where it's needed. Thank you, Flying Dutchman. Very kind of you. Had to get a cup final. That's the only reason I did it. It was the haircut for the cup final. I was like, screw that wedding I'm going to. No, it's all about the cup final. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we're full matching it, of course. Which, of course, means we've got to keep our heads as far as making changes. It's all about sensible stuff. Watching the match. Not making too many switches. We got to the final with this style of play. Ergo, we have to back ourselves to win it with this style of play. Now, obviously, that's not to say I won't shut up shop with 10 minutes to go if we are in a very tenuous situation. But when I say shut up shop, that just means that we slow the tempo down, we time waste a bit more, we play for set pieces, we shorten the passing, that sort of stuff. That's how I time waste. That's how I shut games down. I don't change things like mentalities and stuff because I find that that's just pointless, honestly. How I look on Saturday? Well, you'll get to see because I'll probably put I'll put it on an Instagram. The last thing I posted on Instagram was the last time I wore a suit. Exactly. We stay calm, we don't listen to the back seat, and we just move. That's the plan. I don't know what else we can really do here other than set up some Oppo instructions, really. It's a shame they've got John Smith in the team, but, you know, it's a shame. We can just yell abuse at him all game, right? That's the main thing. What have they got? Let's have a look at their team, actually. So they've got Miguel Santamaria, who's an insane... Oh, my God. Look at the squad they've got, man. Look at the team. As per their positions. Yeah. That would be kind of cool, actually. So, yeah, I see what you mean, actually. Oh. Packed FM. Nice. Fair one. Orders it. I don't really order my bench at all, which is... Doesn't it, like, auto do that anyway for you? He's a great name. What else we got here? Rodrigo Mengetti. Yeah, he's also a bit good. Holy shit. This side is good. But we've got Emmett Doran. Who cares? We've got Emmett Doran. They've got Dennis Piric, who, make no bones about it, I tried to sign this guy years and years and years ago, back when he was at Dinamo Zagreb. He was definitely a player we looked at. And when I say tried to sign, I mean we looked at him once and went, oh, he's really good. Gradimir Dukic. He has some good physicals and some good mentals, but arguably, his actual technicals are not as good as I would have thought they would have been. I guess it makes up for it with all the ridiculous other stuff as well. Oh, Mr. Booty's first ever. Yeah, it would be. Even if it's only as an assistant. Simone Galliano. Oh, he's English. Of course he is. Of course he is. From Warrington. It's Simone Galliano from Warrington. We've got Andrea Gallo, who is a left back. He's decent. He's very decent. Came through. Oh, no, he didn't come through Applewell. He was on loan at Applewell. What else we got? Look at that name. Just Morato. Oh, that's a real guy. Oh, wow. Wasn't who I expected to find in Juve's backline, honestly. A 35-year-old Morato who they've only just bought in from Benfica. What a weird transfer. That might be, I say weakness. He's not weak at all, is he? And then Al Chadiel Bichiabu. He's a real player, isn't he? Wait. Yeah, he must be a real player. You can see the PSG kit on him there. He's quite good as well. Oh, he's at Man United for 1 season. 1 year at United and they still made profit. Look at the sale. 64 grand Son Etienne paid for him. And then 48 million 4 years later. Now that is some stonks right there from Son Etienne. And then Paulinho at right back, who's actually not got the best tackling. In fact, his defensive attributes are a little bit sussy. I wonder if Diaz could give this guy a bit of a run, I think. He's not like amazingly fast. He's not particularly good in the air. Across to the back post, I don't know. I think he could be got at. And lastly, Oliver Dovan, who of course is another real player. Starts off at Hammarby, been all over the shop here. Wow. Not for sale. Yeah, we don't want him. It's fine. We've looked this guy up before, haven't we? I'm almost certain of it. Okay. Well, that's the Juve squad. And that's our squad. I think we're in good shape, but let's beat... Chap, today we're about to beat an old lady. Who's with me? They do seem to have a slightly older side than us, but then that is because I am, scared of players over 20. Luckily, Emmett Doran is, I think, the oldest player in the squad that isn't Amad Diallo now. He's 31, is Big Emmett. Their wingbacks definitely could be got at. What is that thing next to your name, Sean? Oh, it's TwitchCon. I haven't seen that badge before. That's awesome. Let's fuck up the granny. Come on. We're going to happy slap the old lady. Valvita, thank you for the 17 months. That is super nice of you, my friend. Hope you're well. Let's go. Oh, right. I'm excited. It's been 5 years since... Yeah, I need to talk about... do I want to go? I do kind of want to go, honestly. Let's be honest. Wait, Rooney's just he's like, I'm up for this now, lads. Right. Let's see. We want to do this right. Fans do. Okay. Usually, if I tell the players that we should win, they'll just complain. So, it was not worth it to us. We do faith. We do the attackers second. Then we handle the rest. And that hits most of the points. Oh... I've been doing that instinctively ever since then. It does seem to have a slightly better effect. It seems to stop them from, like, removing the inspired one when... I hate it when that happens, but that's the case. Vladimir's looking... Look at those Hawaiian shirts on the wall. You'd love to see it. Okay. Oh, the stadium is looking resplendent. Yeah, Danko's just sat there on the bench quietly seething. Oh, good. FM, don't do this now. Please don't do this. Don't do your shitty fucking... I'm going to steal all your frames in a cup final, please. What if it did that last time too, didn't it? For seemingly no reason. It looks like it's about to do it again as well. Yeah, it has. Brilliant. Cheers, FM. Useless. Oh, look at those Hawaiian shirts, though. It's solid as a rock. Hopefully it'll even itself out. I hope so. No frames more. Exactly. What we lose in frames, we get restart FM. Restart FM in the middle of a match. No? That's going to be a no from me. Also, it's nothing to do with, like, restarting FM. It's just, sometimes it just does this, unfortunately. They do look great. We're going to scare them with our insane amounts of Hawaiian shirts. I'd be worried if I was Juve. Just have to see how this goes, really. Oh, God. He's dropping quite deep so far. Yeah, the match engine's just not... Have we tried to... I actually did get... There was an update the other day in terms of Windows, so I don't know if that's dicked anything around, but... No, as usual, it's just the graphics card decided to shit itself. That is a shocking pass there from Volcanos. We don't need that stuff straight away, but it's gone out of play. Oh, I've kind of got to get... It's the Hawaiian shirts. I can't do that, of course, because that would be copyrighted, FM player, for obvious reasons. I reckon it's Juve. Juve using the hacks. Hit it. Just punch the screen at random. Deary me. Hopefully it also... I mean, it's saying that we're at 27 FPS, which is just not true. How many hours? I believe it's about 800. I actually checked a couple of days ago. Alaku in a good position here. Some nice build-up. What happened last time against Milan was we got a really early goal, and then we kind of just slumped back, even though we weren't trying to at that point. This is full match. This is full match highlights. Free kick to Juve? We're probably going to get a lot of bookings today. Also, how much do you want to bet, Chatto, that it's going to be the same as it is in every single final we've ever played, whereby the referee will just refuse to book opposition players? Because it just seems to constantly happen. My backup striker does your mids. It isn't, but I'm willing to get away with that because it was during the intro to the stream. I'm not getting the middle of the stream fucked up, you know? Plus, I'd rather risk that than a really, really well-known song, you know? I was willing to risk it for Scotty doesn't know, as we all should be. Oh, good lord. That was scary. Scary time. Who is the ref? Good question. Now, there he is. I suddenly feel way less secure about our chances in this game. It's only Michael Oliver. The referee for the match is Michael Oliver. We are absolutely doomed, aren't we? We have had it, friends. God. I'd honestly rather it be Paolo fucking Valeri at this point. How old is Michael Oliver now? We're 17 years in. Well, we've lost the ball again. Juve's high. They're pressing quite high up, but then I suppose that will leave gaps for them too. Look how high up their fullbacks are pressed. Nice. If we can win the ball and counter them, I think we're going to find gaps. That's clearly what it's going to be like. We'll have to keep checking the stats periodically. Espen Falkenhoff blocked well, but Stojanovic is also high up the pitch. It's basically 1-0 to Juve at this point, yeah. Oh, dear. I'd honestly rather it be some no-name ref I've never heard of, you know. Casino Square with the 2 months. Thank you so much, man.
Did you know that, in the Tromso save, Michael Inedashta is black in the face pack and white in a game?
Yeah, so the reason for that is because it's technically this face pack, as in the face pack config for this save, which is why some players have faces in the Tromso save, even though I've never set them faces. So that's not what Michael Inedashta actually looks like, but I've just got so used to his face now. Not that he's been playing for us for ages, of course, but yeah, that's the reason. At one point, I will run it properly for that save. Maybe when we change clubs at some point. Stojanovic to the byline here. Come on. Yeah, unknown ref would have been fine. Oh, shit. I think both teams are just very attacking. And it's going to be an absolute barn burner, I suspect, of just end-to-end football. Hopefully we finish with the better end. So it's Paulinho's their really short, diminutive right-back who can't tackle. I'm just hoping that we get... Oh, dearie me. Save that one, Carp, eh? Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. That was really weird. Okay, now we're clear. We're clear. Now we can break away. No, we can't. It's a terrible pass. Terrible pass. Oh, I do have the best end. You're right. Every end we're at is the best end, right? Have there actually been any, like, stats worthy of note? So they've had one long ranger. Possession's decent for us so far. Passing is fine. It's only 5 minutes in. There's not really much we could say. He'll probably shoot from range again. At least we're able to get back. I think a lot of today is going to be about us just soaking up some pressure from time to time. We're trying to launch stuff on the counter. And luckily, we've got players that can get forward in numbers. If we want to avoid any injuries, we've had 5 minutes. Nobody's looking particularly poor. Mihov's made that one save. Oh, it wasn't the pot shot. It was that header, wasn't it? That was the one chance in the game so far. This is full match, yes. Oh. Star free chase. Oh, really? So Carp's making a good run. Now, hopefully Diaz is going to cover for him for a second while he sort of slowly slinks back into his position. He's got a lot of running to do today. On the wing, FM. Thank you very much for the follow. Juve look content to pry out the back for a bit, which isn't the end of the world. Particularly if it means we could win the ball higher up in the final third, maybe. That's fine. Carp will bring this down. Nice. Sensible interceptions for the Carp so far. His rating has dropped weirdly since we started this game. Not really sure why, because I haven't seen him do anything wrong yet. Unless it's just FM punishing fullbacks at random like it does sometimes. Oh, nice. Espen, here we go. There's bodies. He's got to find the cross, or at least when it's a corner ball in. That's a poor cross from Espen Falkenhorst. Yeah, you're right, Obo. We should just change the tactic entirely. It's what we need to do at this point. He did foul that guy. True. Yeah, that'll probably be it, actually. Interesting. There we go. Another interception, though. He's certainly looking like right place, right time today, which is good. Oh, that's a ball. That is a ball. It's a bit deep, I think. Threes might keep this in play. Not quite. Nice idea, though. Like, it was good that Freese was in the position to make the run. He's got 100% tackles. True, except he doesn't, does he? Because he would have lost that. Oh, no, it doesn't count, does it? We had a whole... That was a whole minefield. Also, Admiral Ackman. Is he in any finals at the moment? No? Weird that, isn't it? What a bell end. This is... I don't know what year it is, but it's season 17. So whatever year that would be. I think it's 2037 we're in. 2038? Something like that. Hey, HDA. Okay, Mate driving out of defense. Nice. Diaz, here we go. Right, see how he can take on this fullback. I want to see if he can find some space. Here we go. The donut block. Back to Diaz. This is better. Win the foul, maybe. Yeah, look at that. He has very much got the beating of that fullback. Diaz looks... Oh, the donut with the Fernandinho-esque foul there. No, we sold him, but he was being an absolute pain in the arse. We decided that we were going to try and get rid of him, and then it just got absolutely mental, where he tried to get us to sell him for half the price that we were already accepting bids for. Ackman, insert Emma Watson. 2020, yeah, because we started in 2020 with this one, because obviously we started at the start of the year. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Diaz so far, even though his rating's poorer, but I think he, as you say, he's got that fullback in his pocket at the moment. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. There's no one in the box for Juve yet. Edge of the box, don't foul him. That's it, sensible. Keep it good. Nice tackle, Espen. Good work, getting back. That's what I like to see. Oh yeah, if we had Juliet, but we don't. But it doesn't matter, because we don't need Juliet. We've got Emmett fucking Doran. We've got ED7 in the house. He scored a goal in the final last time. Maybe he can do it again. We're getting tight to them. Emmett obviously hasn't many touches yet. In fact, I don't know if I've even seen Emmett touch the ball so far today. Oh, keeper's well out of his goal here. Clatters it long. Good work. And it's back through to Mihov. Good work. Okay. Yeah, you start in 2020 with Ireland, because you can start in either year, actually. You get a choice with Ireland. You can either start in the 2020 season or the 2021 season. We started as low as possible. As early as possible, just because reasons. Esmond to the byline again. He's getting into some good spaces. Freeze. Ooh. But when it is cleared, it's coming back to us, which is pleasing. Well, I don't know how we're doing possession-wise so far, but it's ever so slightly towards us. No shots for us yet, though. Just biding our time, I suppose. Fires freeze. This is more like it. Oh, good ball. Alaku! Good tackle. Big tackle on Alaku there. Ball in. Saved by the goalkeeper. This is more like it. Okay. He's got big pockets, Scott. He's got, like, clown's pockets. Gaffer, I shrunk the fullback. Rick Moranis stars in Gaffer, I shrunk the fullback. That was a good penalty. Good penalty. It was a good challenge on him. First Euro final. It's the first... No, it's not. It's the second Europa League final that we've been in. We lost the last one to Milan. That was 5 years ago. So it's literally been 5 years to the day, nearly, since we were last in a European final. Of course, we're up against... Oh, Santamaria's done him. Saved. That was very good. Santamaria's just put Stojanovic on ice there. That was a bit worrying. But then, looking at his attributes before the game, not hugely surprised by that. He's very, very nimble. Oh, that's it. Yes, Spack. Oh. Okay. I liked the first part of that, where he drove through the back line, but then the pass was dreadful. But it could be an outlay for us somewhere. God, their goalkeeper's really pushing up. Hi. What the hell was that? Where are they going? Spack, I think he's like 21. Our back line is absolutely sensationally good and also very young. I think they're both like 21, 22 years old each. It's the Karp and Stojanovic that are the slightly older of our back line. I think they're like 25. So they're not certainly old players, and they're two of the best defenders. I mean, there's a reason why everyone wants them. Karpanu, ball through. Emmett's on the end of it nearly. Better. Oh, dear. Right, come on, win that. Oh, dear. Okay, really? Stojanovic didn't do anything there. He just stood there. And that's a foul. God. Yeah, they've had another shot, obviously, which was... I'm surprised it counted for as little as that, honestly. The Sinisa. He's still here. That's Milosevic. He's just not as good, basically. He's sort of become our third, fourth choice centre-back now that we've got Spack and Mate. And obviously Florida Man's around there too. We've also got Danko. So we've got a lot of centre-backs that are good, and that's really pleasing to have. He's tried to find the donut, but it's a poor pass. Got a bit too long there, I think. Okay, right. See what Karp can do this time against Mengetti. He's held him up nicely, and... Oh, he's dived in there. That was silly of him. Paulinho. Dragging them out a little bit, right? Don't foul him. That's it. Good. Just keep him marshalled. Well played. We're basically man-to-man at this point, so that's fine. Pulling them out of the defence a little bit. I think it's just going to be a case of we need to get the ball off them when they're in a position like this and try to find a ball over the top for Emmett, because at the moment, has he even touched the ball yet? He's really not been in the game so far. Stojanovic is... This guy seems to just be able to win fouls by being near Stojanovic without actually doing anything. That's offside, surely. Oh, he's gone to the... That's cheeky. Oh, God, John Smith. Okay, he's offside now. Yeah, it's full match. Oh, dear. Not a fan of that left winger from Juve, though, diving all over the shop. We need to get a free kick or something, or a set piece. Honestly, we just need to see a shot out of us at the moment, but Plenty of time. See, that's the kind of thing we need. If that pass is a tiny bit better, Emmett's in. It's a tough ask for him, but we'll see. Now, obviously, Juve have got that DM, and it's probably sitting on Alaku quite a lot. But for the moment, it's fine. We've got 15 minutes in. No harm done, really, so far. Juve have had a couple of chances. Well, they've had a chance and one sort of just nothing chance. But we've created some nice attacking moves without actually getting a shot off the end of it so far. But I'm still pretty happy with our player. How are we doing possession-wise? Yes, it's starting to swing back towards Juve at the moment. We need to just get our foot on the ball a bit more. Here we go. Yes! This is more like it. The donut. Back inside. Oh. He just didn't anticipate the run. That's... I liked the build-up play. We actually created something there, but we just didn't quite get a good opportunity on the end of it there. Poor from the donut, honestly. I think he'd be better off trying to... I think he was trying to find Emmett, but it was a really strange pass. Mengetti, how has he gone through in there? It was a nice cross. Emmett just didn't anticipate it properly. Maybe he was being held up by the defender. Good defending. Hey, Jay. A meeting at 11 a.m. Do they not know what's going on right now? This is of the utmost importance. Hey, Hibbos. Good clearance. Okay. So Spak's having a good game so far. Mihov's having a good game. Espen seems to be doing okay. There's not really a lot to base it on so far. We've not seen anyone really start dropping rating or anyone gaining huge amounts, to be honest. Piric, and that's an easy one over the bar. Defended the cross with his face. That's what I want. Put your face on the line. That's what you want that out of our players? There's Mum's Spaghetti? I'm just going to call him that from now on. Here we go. Yes! Great work. Stojanovic finally getting a little bit of space, but he's got no support other than Falconos behind him, and hopefully he will use it. Good tackle. That's fine. Finding Emmett, the sequel to Finding Nemo. The sequel to Finding Dory, surely. Okay, this is good. I think that's a throw-in, right? Or is it a corner? Oh, it's a free kick? I mean, really? Oh, dearie me. What a ridiculous thing to do. Not only did he... We got such a good chance there to put a good ball in with one of the best deliverers of a ball that I've seen, and he does that and bends it straight out of play. Good God. Oh. That was a big... Like, we are very good from... We have to make the most of getting some set-piece opportunities in games like this, and having a chance to get a good ball in like that and then wasting it. Uh-oh. Santamaria's in. Well done, Mihov. That's a really bad touch. And Mihov's straight out to it, though. Mihov's looked really good so far today. He's looked composed. He's coming for the right balls. He looks on it. Carp probably could have slid that down the line a little bit, honestly. We've got to get Diaz on the ball a little bit more. Because, well, for obvious reasons, because the fullback is clearly weak to him. How good is Juventus? I mean, they're Juventus. I'm not sure how I can answer that question. They're Juventus. They're in the final. Oh, dear. Hey, Jinx. Why do I watch football again? Oh, God, what's the rumour? I mean, they're solid. They're in the Europa League final with us, so they are champions of Italy as well. Would have been nice if he just passed that to the keeper there, instead of just kicking it straight out of play. Deary me. They're not Man City quality, no. I mean, if they were Man City quality, they wouldn't be in the Europa League final. Probably. Anyway, oh, that's a good pass. It's a good clearance. Falconos now. Oh, oh, well done, Espen. Really good from Espen. Come on, Mihai. Get your foot down there and win that ball. Ah, dear. We keep getting these little openings where it feels like we could play a really good pass, and we're just not. The decision-making's got a bit haywire today. Hopefully it's not a sign of things to come, because we've had a few little openings in those situations where we've not really made the most of it. Mum Spaghetti's now gone past Carpenter again. Oh. Set up Forest Green Rovers. Oh, yeah, of course they've got their manager, haven't they? Failed pass. It does certainly seem like that, yes. We always notice it. Then again, it could just be because we're on full match. Those passes would have never been highlights, so you just wouldn't notice it normally. But I often find when you play against bigger sides, it does seem that your passing just gets worse. It's not that they're being intercepted. The passing just gets worse. What actually happened with it then? Man City is not quality... Well, I mean, they've won the Champions League in this save, so they emphatically are. Oh, shit. Over the bar. Okay. Hey, don't... No camera, so there you go. It's fine. They won't see the celebrations. I'm being quite presumptuous with that. I'm like, what on earth was that? Come on, Mate. Like, we are 23 minutes in now and have still yet to register a shot. We look fine. It's certainly no cause for concern because, after all, it is still 0-0. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it currently. But I would like to see us take our chances, or at least get the shot away at the end of the move. That's been our biggest issue right now. Good block. Okay. Went straight to Rob Edwards and agreed to deal with him. Oh, that's... How are they even allowed to do that? Surely they still have to go through the club, who are his employer, right? Isn't it like compensation, all that stuff to work out? That does seem a bit shady. Santa Maria. Santa Maria is looking quite good. Uh-oh. Right, well intercepted. That's good. Now play it out. Good work. Really nice work. That's more like it. Right, there we go. Now we've got Diaz on the ball, and now we can start to work the play a little bit more. Oh, he's out of contract. Ah, okay. I guess it's just more like bad etiquette then, right? Spack again. What the fuck? Come, stop doing that, Matt. These two. Jesus. Full match. Well, our passing is slightly shorter at the moment. That's how we... Bear in mind, that's how we got to the final. Like... So... Oh, hang on. Oh, and again! Oh, it's so close. Oh. Nice idea again. The runners were there that time. They just didn't find them. I have a horrible feeling that might be our downfall today. Just not able to pick the right pass out. Even when it's right there. Oh, hang on. Thigh Freeze has got it. Right, Emmett Doran's actually got a touch of the ball. The donut. Slip him through. It's Diaz. Best chance of the game, honestly. But that's why we stick with things. That was nice. Diaz got in there really well. And now we get a corner out of it too. And it's cleared. But that's much more like it. We finally got an opening there. Go on, win it. Oh, that's fine. You know what, Alaku? Do it. Take the yellow card. Yep, that's fine. He's an attacking mid. He's unlikely to be in that position again. That's fine. That was much more like it. Okay. Oh, yeah. A lot of it will be normal stuff you don't see on highlights. That's why you can't make loads of changes based on things you see purely in full match, because it's like, for all you know, that's what was happening in every game. You just don't see it. So that's why I wanted to stick with it. And I think we just saw something out of Diaz there because he completely lost his man. Ah, that's poor again, though. Like, they need to do more of what just got us that chance. That's our... Probably the biggest chance of the game for either side, or it's out of play. Good stuff. Oh. I feel like going to Watford at any point for a manager feels kind of like, you know, you're not going to have much time there, even if you do vaguely well. I only assume our centre-backs do this all the time. They have to, right? They must do this all the time. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be shouting. It's one of the things you forget about in full match is the shouts, because, of course, yeah, they come along so rarely. We'll get them perked up a little bit if we can. Perich to the byline, pulls it back. Oh, shit. Oh, well played. Okay, good. Now, this is more like it. Emmett, drop it off. He's not... He needs to drop that to his teammate. I bet it was like 0.17 or something. All right, 0.16 was our chance there. Struggling a bit on possession. One thing I might try for the second half actually would be to drop our passing directness slightly. To try to maintain possession a bit more. But again, this is more of a half-time kind of switch. If we're still not really looking great. Allow us to make slightly less of those passes. So instead of looking for a longer pass there, maybe he'd play it into the midfield instead. And we just maintain a little bit more of the ball. And be a bit more patient in our build-up. But that's like for the second half, I think. Unless we fall behind. But for the moment, still want to just see where this goes. That's poor, but we'll intercept it. Good work again. Oh... Okay, there we go. We are at least playing it out the back a little bit now. But we need to play through the lines a bit more. Kind of like what they do with Tromsø. That's it. Now look back inside. Here we go. This is more like it. Alaku. Falkenhorst. Ah, it's poor, but I like what he was trying to do there. Just didn't quite work out for him. It's kind of no-win. Yeah, it's kind of win-win for him as well. I think we're looking all right. No main changes needed. We're not like getting snowed under where they're having tons of chances. They've had maybe one or two little openings, and we've had one ourselves. Right, go on, Emmett. Win it. Okay, he actually did. Oh, he was offside. Come on, Emmett. Alaku's having a poor day, but I suspect the yellow card is part of the reason for that. Spack's having a great day. The Donut and Thighs 3s are doing well, which is good. Because that's really our engine room. The fact that they're doing solidly in this first half is nice to see. Diaz looks decent, as we sort of predicted he would be. Falkenhorst, I think, has been okay, actually, but maybe it's just... Hasn't really managed to complete any crosses yet, I suppose. We need him to find some good balls in. But then Emmett's not really been in a position to make those. Our best chances of really... Well, our biggest chance has come from that ball through the centre when we won the ball off them. Right, this should be easy for... How the hell is he winning that? Jesus Christ, he's not that tall, is he? Goalkeeper hasn't scored yet. True. These are true facts, my friends. This is more like it. Get it to Diaz again. One thing I would potentially do much later in the game, maybe, would be to focus more on the wide areas again. purely to get the likes of Diaz and Falkenhorst more involved and isolate their fullbacks a bit. But that's more of a late game type of change. I'm just looking at little things we could change later. But for the moment, it's 0-0. Good tackle, Carpi. Nice work. That should bump his rating up a little bit. We'll take that. It won't obviously bump his rating up, but see the stats one. Yeah, it's one of the things I hate about this new system is the fact that you have to have this all the way down and it takes up the whole fucking screen just to see the statistics at this point, you know? Oh, is that a free kick? What happened there? Oh, he was shoved him. Come on, Carp. Be better. We've got to be careful here. There's a free guy. Why is there a free guy? Okay, good. We got away with that there. Oh, actually, not only have we got away with that, Espen's got the ball. I'm trying to think of how we can... yeah, if you click the score line when you're in the actual highlight, you can bring the stats down. Shop MLS. I mean, we could shop anywhere we like, but the players won't join us probably. Also, the problem with MLS is they tend to be quite expensive. That's what... We've got a guy from the MLS actually already. Oh, Emmett? Oh my god. That was weirdly... Like, to me, it feels like almost if that was on target in the bottom corner, the keeper wasn't going to get that. Unless he just knew that it was going wide, and as a result, he didn't actually attack it. But that was weirdly quite good play from us again. Nice. Okay, we're coming back into it a bit more now. Espen's going to struggle to win that. They've got quite a tall fullback on that side. Good tackle. Oh, no. Again, the passing's let us down. I'm thinking second half, shorter passing might not be the worst idea. There we go. Just to prevent us from giving it away quite as much. Because that does seem to be a big problem. Right, there we go. Thighs freeze. Right, back to Espen. Big tackle on him. We've still got it, though. Right, here we go. Come on. Good ball in now. Actually. Oh, we had bodies. We had bodies. Big tackle again. The donut. Oh, come on. That's more like it. As the half has worn on, we've got a bit more in this game. Even though we've not changed anything. There's definitely more emphasis now. We look much better. There's a couple more chances now. How the criminals play. Oh, what a tackle. Still goes straight to the player, of course. Oh, I think we're doing all right. Hit early crosses? No, because we... that would require us to turn our football into the box. And that's a complete reversal of our style. And right now, I don't want to change things that are going to have too larger of an effect in terms of... Oh! Well, that has to be a foul, but it doesn't matter because Stojnovic's through. Could we have some kind of decision referee? Just a decision would be gorgeous. I know he's waved play on there, but we gained pretty much no advantage from that whatsoever. It was just a foul, we wave play on, and then get an arguable penalty call, which admittedly, probably a bit soft had it been given, but surely the player gets booked, right? For the clear foul. They never bring it back and book players either, do they? That's one of the disappointing things I find. There's no way that guy's going to get a booking for that, even though it's a stonewall yellow card. Oh, Santa Maria's been quieter lately. It feels like Stojnovic has got a handle on him a little bit more now. Stanislav bringing it out again. Yes, Stanislav. It's a bad pass, though, again. Oh, fouled in 2D. First goal decides. Well, luckily, we haven't scored any in either of they, so that's the one thing. There's always bad refereeings in the finals, I notice. It just feels like it takes forever to get booked. Hey, Espresso Cat, it's going solidly so far. 0-0. This should be another straightforward headed one. They're lumping a lot of balls up to John Smith now, and that's good because... Oh, hang on, Espen. Yes! He's got round his man. Oh, knock it back inside for him. Okay, that's fine too, I guess. Need a delivery of some form here, and Diaz's header is relatively wayward. But he did win it, which is what we want to see from those. Okay. It's another opportunity, though. Game's getting a lot closer as the match wears on. And Stojnovic is winning headers against Santa Maria now. He seems to have just woken up. Ball in. Emmett Doran! Oh, now we're talking. They are, as they have always been, higher, higher. And then, obviously, outside defensive width. Okay. All of a sudden, towards the end of the half, I wonder if it's like Juve are getting tired, and we're not, for some reason. Maybe we're just better conditioned. Juve have not had a chance in, like, 20 minutes. And we've been kind of all over the... Oh, and Stojnovic... Also, good first touch from Santa Maria, though. Holy shit. All right. Well, one again. Oh, good clearance. Okay. Emmett might win this. Oh. Jesus. Was that one of that guy's carded? Oh, in that case, he maybe did get a card then. Oh, Husby! Thank you very much for the 8 months. I hope you're well.
Pretty.
Oh, big tackle on Mum Spaghetti. Okay, we've done well there. Won it back again. Now we just have to control the possession for a little bit. There we go. Win the ball back, and now we can break away. It's not ideal again. Oh. But, so far, we're nearly back into it in terms of statistics. It's looking solid. It's a pretty bad game in general, let's be honest. There's been very few high-quality opportunities. I mean, look at that. Mihov going for the cameras there, emphatically. Karpanu struggled a little bit. Stojanovic has had much better rating for the second half of the first half. Alaku's struggled, but his rating's actually improving. Oh, a foul there from Mum Spaghetti on Karpanu. Oh, he's going to the book. Come on. Wow, that was a bit, I would say, if anything, slightly harsh, but we'll take that. Oh. I think considering some of the tackles that have gone in. Oh, hang on, look at the space for Fies Freeze. It's Espen. Falkenhorst now. Square it. Okay. What in the name of God was that? Okay, fine. We'll try again. Frozen thighs. Diaz, his throw. Oh. Do the transfer window today too. Maybe, but we don't really... We're not going to be signing anybody, so let's make it very clear. We can't afford to sign any players. Thighs freeze. Mate over the bar. All right, we're doing all right here. But this is what I suspected. Diaz is going to have the... Diaz looks to have the beating of that guy, it would seem. We're actually looking better now as the half's worn on. Arguably, yeah, we've been the better side over the last, like, 20 minutes of this match. Without us making any changes, which is kind of the key. Sometimes matches just ebb and flow like that. If we could get a goal before half-time and continue this sort of pattern of play. And again, it's because... Right, the reason this has changed is because Stojanovic is winning everything there. Every single challenge now against Santa Maria, he is winning it in the air, and he wasn't towards the start of the game. And that's been a massive game changer. Always had financial issues. Well, what occurred was basically the board. So, when I say financial issues, we don't actually have financial issues. The financial issues are border shit, which basically means that if we're not considered rich by the game, then they will start selling our players at willy-nilly. So we basically can't afford to drop below rich, and at the moment we're not considered rich. Oh, shit. Oh. I'd say pass, bro, yeah. I think that's the right strat. No booking is... Oh, okay. They've suddenly... Oh, shit. Oh, good save. Juve have woken up. Good save, Mihov again. Oh, your isn't big enough. Yeah. It's just standard nonsense where because we're only secure financially, the board are like, oh, we get to sell all your players for no fucking money. And I'm not letting that happen again. Because it's just the most bullshit thing. And it will basically prevent us from ever progressing in the save. Matt Markham, you know what? That might actually work. Since he's kind of doing that anyway to an extent. But we'll keep an eye. Because his rating has definitely gone up a lot. Oh. Santa Maria... Yeah, Santa Maria does seem like a selfish type of player. The kind of guy that's just going to... Oh! Oh, dear. The last thing we need is him getting booked. Thank you, Michael. Michael Oliver has done us a favour there, because honestly, that could have been a yellow. Saved by Mihov. Holy shit. They have just woken up. Over the last, like, 2 minutes before half-time, Juve have just gone, actually, we should probably try again here. It's going to give us a lot to think about at half-time, I'd say. But still at 0-0 is the main thing. Even if we have to try and just push them all the way to pens or something. Take the risk in the lottery of penalties. Oh, hang on. We could get there. Yes, we can. Nice. Emmett's got it. This is where we're so good. When we win the ball back, we look so much better. We're very good when we're counter-pressing, or when we're countering teams. That seems to be our biggest threat to other teams right now, is when we get the ball and can pile bodies forward on the counter. Santa Maria again, with loads of bodies around him, and Stojanovic is there again. What a legend. Ooh, nice pick out. Espen Falkenhorst. Yeah, he's been forced back inside really well by their defender. And there we go, half-time. Juve 0, Treaty 0. Honestly, the shout definitely probably helped. Yeah, we've got to remember to do the shouts. So Menghetti's probably been their best player, and Mihov's technically been ours. We were definitely back in this. There's certainly no issues right now. Oh, dear. It was solid. There was nothing major that I want to change. I'm not even sure if I want to move to the shorter passing, honestly. I think I quite like what we're doing at the moment. We've committed a lot of fouls, but only one yellow, and they've only got one yellow either. So this is a bit tired. Yeah, but we're at half-time, so in theory, he'll get that back again. But I'm not just going to substitute him right back at half-time because he's a bit tired. Alaku's the one player that worries me a little bit, but I think a lot of that comes from the yellow card. The pass completion's up there. Alaku getting more involved. The problem is because they've got their DM, Alaku is almost always going to have a guy around him. But it almost feels like sometimes because of our passing, they're sort of bypassing Alaku a little bit. That's what I think is happening. That's why I might try the short thing. Not now. I want to stick with it for the moment. But I think the short passing would allow them to find Alaku a little bit more, rather than bypassing him straight to Emmett Doran or going to the wide areas. Let's have a look at the Juve. So really, it's been their centre mids and the right-hand side with Mengetti, who is booked. So one thing I might do, actually, is firstly ask assistant. But I'm also going to show on defeat these guys, because they're the better players. So it makes sense to do that anyway. And also, that's trigger press. I want to press them a little bit higher. Since we press high anyway, getting in on their key men and making it uncomfortable for them is something I don't mind doing, because it's relatively minor switches that don't really do a great deal. But if we can get thighs freeze on the donut, winning the ball off of these two and winning that midfield battle between Peric and Dukic, we can get those chances where we win the ball in the final third more. And that seems to be where we're at the best at the moment. Is a red card waiting to happen? I mean, he's not, though, is he? Because he made a yellow card tackle to prevent an attack where he was in a weird position. That's really the only reason. I'm not doing anything else. I just want to make a couple of little changes. I always do that, though, when I've got a chance to see those things. It, generally speaking, does help. What it will do, potentially, though, is allow Santa Maria back into the game a little bit more. Well, I don't think they'll push up. What will happen, in theory, is that our midfielders will probably go after these two, because this guy especially, I suspect he's playing as a deep line playmaker, would be my guess. But as for everything else, I'm fine with that. Plus, we can always substitute Alaku later anyway. We've got bodies on the bench, thankfully. Right, so we're going to do... I'm actually going to try this. Yeah. Because it is still 0-0. You can get away with a bit of thrashy arms. I'd love it if we could get an inspired and motivate out of someone. Nope, but that's fine. Must remember the shouts, though. In fact, chat, I'll put you in charge of that, reminding me that we need to do shouts. So I've done one already, because that did seem to perk us up a little bit for that sort of final... Well, not the final 20 minutes, but like that. Between 20 and 40 minutes seemed to be where we were at our best in that first half. And then we kind of we got a little bit languid towards the end of the half, but that's fine. Every 10 minutes, yeah, roughly. It feels like it's every 10 minutes, but it usually ends up being more like 12, I find. But then that's on key highlights, so maybe it's more noticeable on these. Right, Alaku's onto the ball, which is good. And the donut's dropping deep to find it. Alaku dropping in between the two of them probably isn't the worst idea, as it will allow a bit of space for thighs freeze. It's a nice idea, but Emmett wasn't really up for it. Oh, that's a good ball. Santa Maria into space. Oh, God, he's into a lot of space. No, he's been pushed wide. Well done. That's fine. Should easily clear that. And not only clear it, get a breakaway with Diaz. He's going to have to cut back inside, I suspect. Yes, well played. That's good. Oh, okay. He's like, I'll take you on both. Oh, yes. Well played, Diaz. That was really good hold-up play. Right, here we go. Alaku's dropping deeper again. Now we need... Oh, there we go. Get Alaku on the ball a bit more. There's little interchanging runs. Carpenu now with space. He's got to find a good ball. Oh. Really? Really? That's a foul? All right. Looked like they barely touched him. Diaz has been, for me, yeah, other than Mihov. Mihov's been extremely good. But then that's, you know, goalkeeper standard stuff. But I think Diaz is the one man that's really looking to stretch them. He looks so composed on the ball. It's great. Well, the thing is, Mengetti can't tackle him because he's already on a yellow. And the fullback's just not very good. So Diaz has really got... I wonder if we could later in the game. He's fallen down before he's even got near him. Oh, he's going in the book. What a joke. Do we have exploit the left on? No, but I'm thinking that might be something we could do later to potentially. But then the problem with exploiting any kind of positional thing is it means that you then sort of end up ignoring the rest of the pitch. And the last thing we need is that, because it will prevent us getting chances. That was weak as hell. The problem is now he's on a booking. But we can't take him off yet. It's too early. Oh, what a waste. We're doing that same stuff we were doing at the first half again now, with the poor passing. Santa Maria, good stuff again. Stop it. Bear in mind, we actually do have play out of defense on. So, them doing that is a little bit annoying. He's using Atwin's force, yeah. That was more of a clearance, I suppose. I think we may have to weather like 10 minutes of pressure from Juve and then make a decision on what to do after that. Because they have started fairly well again. Spack is just being very no-nonsense right now, and it would explain why his rating has been higher than his defensive partner, I suppose. Stojovic's rating has dropped now because of the card. Emmett struggled, Falcon also struggled. There's been a lot of struggled. Oh, we could have fired that in behind. Right, here we go. This is more like it. Look at the space. Much better. Alaku. Oh, Mihai Alaku. Oh. Hey, Cambroni. That was much better. Emmett actually turned provider and Alaku got in behind. Not really how we normally like to play that, but the chance just arrived. Yeah, he scored so many long-range bangers. Right, we need you to win this in the air now. Yes! No, come on! Okay, cut out again by the carp. Good work. Juve getting a bit desperate there. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on Alaku's rating, because if I start to see it creeping up, then I'll know that something has changed inside of things, and it's allowing him more space on the ball for whatever reason. Whether it be something that Juve have done that's freed him up, or maybe it's the extra pressure we're putting on their centre mids. That's a foul. That has to be a yellow. That has to be a yellow on Gallo. Right? Yes, it is. Okay, Andrea Gallo into the book. Well done, Espen. Took his time over it, though, didn't he? It's another Juve player in the book, though. The more of those, the better. Oh, he just miscontrolled it. But again, Alaku getting into good positions to actually have an attacking threat there. Nice. First thing he's got right in it. Yeah, I think they've actually got more cards than us, though, which could be helpful. Bit more space for Spat. But again, look at the drop he's dropping in there. Drop it to him. Okay, that was waste. He definitely should have dropped that to Alaku. It's such a poor pass. Clips it long, but Santamaria's had to drop deep to try to track the run of Falconors, which is awesome. So he was no longer available there. Spack. Oh my god, you be careful, son. Falconors. Stojanovic. Yes. Oh, actually, yeah, Midoran. Oh no! What are you doing? I think he was offside, actually. Yeah. He should just shoot there, surely. Even if he's offside, just shoot. I know there's an overlap there, but I think the overlap would have definitely been offside. This half has started really weirdly. We're definitely looking... For whatever reason, the passing... Oh, God. Let me just pause it. What a perfect face. That face when Emmett doesn't pass. Where the hell's my cam link gone? There it is. And we're back. Oh, dear. The final pass. Yeah, I find that that's one of the things that often happens in these games. It's just Emmett's rating seems to have increased, though. He was on a 6.4 at one point, so him increasing his rating is good news. Okay, good. Stojanovic's rating is dropping, so we've got to be careful of that. Karps is continuing to drop. Oh, hang on. They're going to give Emmett space to win it. No, they don't. Oh. That's just because of... I assume it's like dodgy with the USB port on the motherboard, but this it can only be plugged into certain USB ports. Unfortunately, one of them is a little bit funky, I think. So, unfortunately, that's just the thing that happens because Camlink. I'd have to replace the motherboard. Or, not even the motherboard, but like the connection to it. It's not something I have time to fuck around with just in case. Okay. Whoa, what a start to the second period. Oh, okay. Interesting. Fucking hell, mate. Hey, Jack, we've been playing all right. Juve maybe slightly edged it in terms of the quality of chances occasionally, but we've been doing all right. Thank God Carp is not a booking. Jesus. Okay, again into that channel. Santa Maria is looking good, but that's good from... Unnecessary. Just pass it to the goalkeeper. There was no need to slide in there, Savisa. Oh, shouts. Can we shout now? No, we can't shout yet. It's still grayed out. Nearly there, though. We're nearly back to another shout ability. Although it did seem to improve us once we shouted. Yeah, we can't shout yet. Oh, hang on. No. Oh! What a save from Mihov. Mihov has been keeping us in this game at times today, as has their keeper. Keepers are the real hero so far. What a save. Oh, breakaway chance, though? Alec, big tackle on him. Whoa. I think at this point, if we're going to get anything out of this game, it's going to be because of Mihov at the moment. He's kept us in it. Shout. Let's try. Sometimes it's still... Sometimes it... Oh, hang on. Galliano's gone through the back of Falconors too. Is he going in the book? No. No, he's not. I'm not stopping a player after 55 minutes. Particularly when the only replacement is far, 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 far worse than him. At the moment, he's done nothing wrong. He's got one booking, and he's still doing okay. It's a risk you have to take sometimes. You can't sub every single player every time they get a yellow card. It just doesn't work like that. Oh, that's so bad! Deary me. Oh, no, let me guess. Now he's going to get booked. No, he's not. Okay, fair one. Oh. Cheers, Cole's crying. Yeah, but I feels like he's anything, if anything, more of a walking red card, and that's out of play. Okay. Possession's come back towards us in the second half a little bit. It was like 47 at half. No, 43 at half time. And we seem to have dragged it back a little. But while it's still 0-0, we've kind of got the freedom to do that. Okay. He's not creeping, but he's also not losing rating. And sometimes that's also kind of important. So far, he's just doing fine. Besides, again, what do? We're not going to just take him off and replace him with nobody. Like, he is the best player for that position. What a pass. Really nice. There's a lovely bit of bend on that. I do still think that the slightly shorter passing could benefit us, though. Only slightly shorter, so that way they will actually still pick out occasional long. Plus, we've got players that have like long-range passing traits to them anyway, so they'll still do that from time to time. It was a lovely switch. Nothing came from it, sadly. But if Mate could find, okay, that's better. There we go. Diaz finally on the ball again. Whips it in. It's a poor ball. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, that was nice. That was actually really nice. I think Falconos could have brought that down. He had way more time than he thought. Okay, this is a bit dangerous because we've got so many players out the pitch. Oh, right. Careful, Sinisa. You've got support. And, oh, it was Galano. Galano's got a couple of those. He's got away with a few of those lately. Right, here we go. Free kick. Space at the back post. Thighs freeze. Cleared away, but that should be fine as they've left no one forward. Okay. Now we just need to be careful we don't lose the ball while Karp tries to bring it away. Let the centre-backs get back. And then that's it. Fine. Win us a set piece. It's cool. Exactly. It's too easy to do all sorts of things when you're watching a full match. This is why we've learned from the past and making mistakes and making changes too early because you see things that you wouldn't normally see. And right now, it's not been a very good game from either side, really. Neither side's been super creative. We've had a couple of little openings through Diaz. Doran's had that one header and a couple of little openings beyond that he could have done better on. Right, now we've got to be careful. Okay, luckily Santamaria's gone inside here. Just Mate just sort of sticking a foot in for no reason. A Hulk mode. I'm not going to do like stuff to do with those right now. Oh, fuck it, we'll do it. But I'm not doing any more because it's important that we keep this. I don't want to do anything that's going to bug on my graphics card. By the way, chat, have you noticed how we've got all of our frames back again? Somewhere out of nowhere, the frames have all come back. Even though we're still in the middle of a match. It's weird. That's quite a nice idea there. But unfortunately, once again, we've lost it. Shout, we already did that. Santa Maria. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. Sensible. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. I'm thinking the shorter passing thing. I want to try it. Because I think we're just starting to fall into our old traps again. And I want to get the likes of those guys on the ball a little bit more. And I think just passing... I assume it hasn't taken effect yet. Oh. When you first paused the game. Oh, did they really? Ah, okay. Maybe it's because of the camera. We'll see. 7-5 minutes. Yeah. Not sure who or what yet. But Thighs Freeze is looking good. Karp is actually really struggling lately. But again, the only change will be Barry Cunningham, and it's not a change I really want to make if we can avoid it. Oh. Problem with subs at this point is I wouldn't know who or what at this. Oh, that's poor. We do have player out of defense, yes. Pass their centre backs instead of their keeper. Good point. So what we really need is really short. Falconos. But for who? It's all very well taking players off, but you have to bring someone on to also play in that role. Thighs Freeze. Okay. He's looked good. Thighs Freeze has been really solid in the midfield today. Nothing spectacular, but he's doing the job. Who can replace him? Well, indeed, that's my question. It's all very well implying I should take a player off, but we have to bring a player on in their place. You can't just play... Oh, look at the gap. Look at the gap. Okay, he's a poor first touch, and it's a really poor first touch, and it's a poor second touch too. And, oh god, Mum Spaghetti's on the ball. Good block. Oh. Ah, yeah, that's happened to me for a few times, Zagrale, unfortunately. And it's just a bug, sadly. And I don't really know how you fix it. Alaku's rating has still been poor, but it's also not got any worse in the second half. And that's what makes me think that he's mostly being weighed down by the actions in the first half. He was at 6.3 at half-time, and he's still at 6.3. We'll break the old lady. We'll go in as a group. We'll have them. Nice interception again. I'm not above bringing in someone like the Priestess today if Emmett really does continue to struggle, because it's one of those substitutions that I know we can make. And I wonder if that PPM he has might actually even help him in a game like this. Get involved a bit more. The Donuts pinged one. Actually, Doran will win this. Oh! Oh my god, if he'd won that, there was a simple pass through to one of the central mids there. He's lost it again! That was a poor pass. That's the one time he doesn't do the long pass and it goes straight to the opposition again. Dukic. Okay, a bit of space now. Mom Spaghetti's on the ball. Blocked again. Those blocks have been really solid so far. We're not letting them get anything from those. Spack has been good. Mihol's been good. Thighs Freeze is improving too. And, oh my god. And Diaz has also been fine. Oh my god. Forkanos is on the ball. I forgot I leave him out there sometimes. Oh, he's done him. They can't foul him because he's already on a booking. Come on, take him on, Espen. Get a second yellow on him. Bloody hell. Whew. Good tackle in fairness, but aggressive. That was quite a nice counter, actually. We just didn't have anyone on the end of it. Forkanos again. Oh dear. That was poor. We just need one... He's been watching Stefan Carpenter in the first half, hasn't he? Good clearance there. Top quality clearance. God, we've got everybody in the Juve half now. Just roofed it. Hello. Oh. Vice freeze with a good run. Jamie, thank you very much for the follow. This is more like it. We've got a corner. We haven't had many corners today. Can we get something on Spack's head? Oh, Mate with the header over the bar. Yes, we can shout. Good shout. The other reason, of course, because it's a final, we've also got to think about the potential of extra time when it comes to subs, so I'm not opposed to leaving them an extra 10 minutes based on that alone. Santa Maria's gone past someone else this time, but lucky the guy coming across isn't on a booking. And Espen's tracking... Their centre-backs are old, true, and they probably don't have the same level of natural fitness and exuberance of youth. And one thing about our centre-backs is not only are they young, but they're also fairly quick, comparatively speaking. And I do wonder if we'll get more gaps like that later in the game. Many subs. As far as I know, Juve haven't many subs either, no. In fact, we'd have seen it. Look at the tackle he just tried to put in there. Oh, dearie me, Spack. Spack's got away with a few, honestly, today. He's done a few of those, and Michael Oliver's let him off. Carpenter is struggling, yeah, but then... So we're saying Barry Cunningham is the man, right? That's what we'll have to... In order to say this player has to come off, you have to also be arguing that the player that replaces them is good enough to come on. And there is our issue. Espen, right, come on. Oh, play it through. Oh, he has to release the pass. Bearing in mind, we're on dribble less. Like, he really should be releasing those kind of passes there. Yeah, if only we had Dia and the ball didn't sell him. He'd be perfect right about now. If anything, he would have probably started, let's be honest. But then we could have bring Carpenu on, which would also be excellent. Nicely done. Intercepted again. He had no vision of Doran. I mean, he's right there. The striker's right there. Here we go. Alaku dropping deep again. Alaku's rating has now dropped off another notch. Problem is we don't have... There's players that we got that aren't in the squad because we couldn't register them, and that's part of the issue. Someone like Jovetic. I mean, who actually... Let's have a look at our bench. Even without making us up. So we've got Diallo, who could potentially do it. Howcroft. It's pretty much Diallo, honestly, would be the guy that would have to come in there, because Jovetic is the guy. But obviously he's not registered, sadly. And it would have to be someone like Diallo. And as for Carpenu, it would really have to be Barry Cunningham. Those are the two options. And they're not adequate. Houseprout's left foot. So you want me to bring on an inadequate right back at left back? He's not good enough to play right back, let alone left back. Can't Donut play as a Trek? Good. Yes, he can, but then who do we bring on in place of him? So if we put the Donut further up, who's coming on in place of the midfield? Alaku and Doranov, but again, for who? Tortosa. Tortosa would give us nothing as far as midfield. Like, he's basically, Tortosa is a centre-back that we train to be a ball-playing midfielder. And Diaz through the middle, but that would defeat the point of having Diaz where he is. Go to up top. No, I'm not changing the tactical shape. Why would we do that? That would be pointless for us. That would just give us another player to not hit the pass with. Okay. The Priestess, I mean, it does make you think that maybe Priestess... I'm thinking Alaku for Diallo, honestly, because Diallo's got that kind of versatility. Diallo's a different type of player, but he might make more runs for us, and that could kind of work. And I also think that Emmett Doran is just not having a day right now. And I wonder if having the Priestess in there with that PPM could make a difference. But at this point, I feel like we kind of have to do something because we're not really seeing much out of this team. And I know leaving Carpenter one is a problem, but, like, it's Barry Cunningham. I will still take Carpenter off. That is going to be a... Plus, we get the fourth sub in extra time. So we do at least have that in the back pocket. We just have to get there first. Doran to the wing. Doran's not a winger. Why would that matter? Like, he's not a winger. Last the match if it goes for extra time. Oh, yeah. No, he's got outrageous natural fitness. Emmett Doran not a player that can score from nothing. Yes, but we haven't created nothing for him to score from. I don't care how they are at penalties. I found that completely irrelevant. I've never really seen the penalty taking attribute matter on FM, sadly. It feels like anyone scores penalties on FM. They're all playing okay, which is good, other than Mihov, who has had a genuinely good game. That's the thing, I just don't want Barry on. Like, he's fine, but he's not a... He's not quick. He's okay in the air. His marking's solid, but his positioning... He's not bad, he's just not really ideal. Composure, yeah, exactly. Like, Doran's had 70 minutes to try to make an impact, and unfortunately, he just hasn't. We're gonna go with the Priestess. I wish we could have brought in Paolo Vinicius, but obviously because of the rules with registering players, we weren't able to because we signed too many players. So we'll leave the other subs for now. We will leave the other subs for now. We'll make one in like mid 80s, maybe, depending on the situation, and then after that we'll. Oh, I can't shout again. After that, we'll save the other one for extra time, should we reach extra time. Get out Sinisa since he's too tired. Okay, cool. So, but again, telling me to take out a player doesn't make us then suddenly have a ready-made replacement that's really good. That's the problem. So when you're saying take out this player, you're saying I want Cole Sprouse as right back. A guy that isn't really even our 5th choice. I say 4th choice, probably right back. That's the issue. We've got to just be sensible here. And not to say I won't do it anyway. Oh, can we shout again? No, we can't. You see what I mean? Sometimes the box highlights itself randomly. Where's Roy and Andy? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Our bench isn't... Our bench could be deeper. It's just a question of, unfortunately, because those players sign in January, and you're only allowed to register 3 extra players. Yeah. Second choice for right back. Oh, no, we do. He's just shit. Okay. It's not that... We do have a second choice for right back, but just because he's a second... Okay. Just because a right back can come on doesn't mean he needs to, is my point. Like a guy... I feel like a Stojanovic on a yellow card is better than a Cole Sprouse that isn't on a yellow card. That's my theory at the moment. So let's just see how they get on. The Priestess is on. Diallo's on as well. Was there a couple of Juve changes? Okay, cool. Let's... Subs can take a penalty. Pointless, like I said. Penalties are useless. So they brought on Barisic. So I'm going to make the same adjustments I did before. We're also going to show Santa Maria as weaker foot, because I don't see any reason not to. So they've made 2 changes right now. Hey, Meddy. It's always like this in finals, though. It's just a question of... yeah. Cough to right wing. Wait, what's happened? There we go. Well done. Well defended by Thais Freeze, by the way, there. Who's also a bit tired himself, but what can we do? It's always like that in finals. It's just difficult. I think people just need to understand that telling someone to make a sub without actually specifying why someone should come on is pointless information. It doesn't help. Like, I can see a player's tired. I can see a player is on the yellow card. Doesn't make it a tactical decision at that point. Like, Cole Sprouse may well still have to come on. I'm still not opposed to bringing on Sprouse and Cunningham in extra time, to be fair. Because at that point, I feel like they might actually have a function for us. But it's, yeah. I mean, we've got our penalty taker on the bench. Sorry, not on the bench. Like, Thais Freeze must stay on, obviously, for that reason. And were I to be in a position where we desperately needed that, Millie could take a penalty, but he does have a habit of missing a lot of penalties, despite his really good penalty stats. I don't think I can shout again yet. I think we have to wait till 75. And wins it well, and Stojanovic wins it again. Okay. That's such a weird pass. I think he might keep that in, actually, as it goes. But it's turned into a really good pass, but it's a corner to us. Okay. Yeah, that's when, at that point, I feel like their sheer fitness levels could outweigh their ability to not be very good. Thais Freeze. Mate! Oh! That was really well to keep that in. That's surely offside. Yeah, offside. Carpenter's on a 6.1. I mean, those guys are probably... I think my play would be 85 minutes. I might actually have to bring Barry Cunningham on for the Carp because he's getting run riot. And then in extra time, it might have to be Cole Sprouse. Oh, dear. Yeah, we need Pontus Skoglund for these situations. It's been very even. Honestly, they've been edging it slightly. individual shouts to players not performing well. No, shouts for the most part, I've never found to be that effective anyway, and the individual shouts, I've certainly never seen any evidence that they do anything. Okay, interesting choice there. Oh, exactly. It's fine, because don't worry, Throws and Thighs is going to bang on top bins in the 85th minute, as you say. Oh dear. We have to get the ball to him first, of course, though. Have to get the ball to him first. We're certainly right on their midfield now. And it does seem like it's forcing them to go straight up to their striker, rather than... So they moved John Smith to the right. Interesting. I don't know. Like, for me, I've seen Carp do mostly positive things today. He's committed a few, like, unnecessary fouls. But for the most part, all I've really seen from him is making standard interceptions, really. It's weird that his rating has become so low off the back of that. Oh, dear. Shout time. Let's just let this highlight... Ah, there we go. Perfect timing, actually. It pops up as I say that. Okay, cleared again. Juve just... Oh, okay. More of that. Oh. Not connected many passes. It must be something along those lines, because he's dropped off. The Donut's also been dropping, whilst Fly's Freeze has been improving, weirdly. Fly's Freeze seems to have got better since we switched our passing directness to slightly more short passing, although I might actually turn that back on again to normal for extra time, if we were to get there. Just so that we, can just launch some passes to the Priestess. If anything, I might actually switch that back up again now, because we've got some fresher legs on the pitch now that might be able to do a bit more running. They took off their carded guy. Yeah, we've only got one carded guy as well, which is good. Getting to this stage with only one yellow card is actually really good news for us. And Diaz's rating has dropped as well, but then I don't think anyone's really done well. Ratings to big matches. I mean, Emmett Doran doesn't like big matches, yet he scored in the last Europa League final, so yeah. Look at this. I love how well they're getting away with these. Are they playing two up front? I don't think so. No, they've moved Smith out to the right-hand side here, and that's what's probably causing it. I might just weaker foot any of these guys as well, just because reasons. They still have a guy on the pitch with a booking. Watch Raspadori hammer this in from range. Hello, Pog. Oh. Yeah, Carp is kind of like... He'll do a good thing, but then immediately balance it out with a bad thing. And it seems to outweigh it, you know? So nearly up to 80 minutes. Have we ever had a 0-0 in a final before? It feels like all the finals we've been to, even when we've had extra time on like all of these sort of stream saves, have always had some kind of goals in normal time. Or was it the Unial Madrid game that did? One again, that's fine, we bring it down. Carp's back up to a 6.2 again now, weirdly. That's really wank there from Diaz. And Carp wins it again. Right, Thighs freeze. Nice. Where's the run? Oh, the donut. Oh, he's going to have to... That's a red card. That right there is a red card. What? He's clean through on goal. That is a red card. In any day, that is a fucking red card. Are you joking me? There was a defender next to him. Next to who? What, you think this guy that's 5 yards behind? He's not next to him. He's nowhere fucking near him. If that's a red card. Answer me this. If he's not there, is this guy going to somehow catch him between there and the goal? Of course he's fucking not. There's no way he's nowhere near him. That is as blatant as a red card as I've ever seen. In terms of, that sort of stuff. Useless. Oh, come on, Throws and Thighs. You got this, buddy. We haven't had many of these chances. I thought that was going to be red. Oh, dear. Yeah, he's a bit too far out for him. Oh, dear. That's a shame. God damn. Yeah, it's too far back to score those. Throws and Thighs needs to be a little bit closer, but that should have been nailed on red card. Absolutely embarrassing decision to not give a red for that. He's clean through on goal. No, I don't think he would have scored, but it doesn't matter. I think he would... Watch that guy score the winner. Chato. Watch that guy score the winner. It'll be them from a corner. Oh. For a foul that was always outside the area. Yeah. You get a few of those. But at least we created that chance for the donut to be fouled, I suppose. It's nice to see him making that run. Oh, that's a poor touch again. Slodovic's rating has actually crept back up again, weirdly. A few other ratings have weirdly crept up again towards the end of this game. Odd. Oh. How's the Priestess done? He hasn't actually got a rating yet. I don't think he's going to be able to offer much, but he's on the pitch, and I suppose that's something, right? He's a body on the pitch. Because it was the final. I don't know. I think it's just FN, unfortunately. Good tackle again. Well done. Well intercepted. Diaz is very deep here. In fact, so much so that Carp has actually gone ahead of him. Well played. Okay, good. Now we've got to... such a waste. Maybe press them more. We could maybe actually trigger the press on this. But there's already a player there. So I suppose we've got... Wait, hang on. That is... Yeah, so he's already being pressed. Wait, what? Trigger press never. Why would I never press... Why would you have a... Okay, assistant. Booty. Regan. Buddy. I might even trigger the press on him, to be honest. Just go out with one last hurrah. Because I think our best bet to create a chance against Juve at the moment is we win the ball back off them and then, while they're unsettled, create something. Because it feels like we're not doing as well from open play. That is... Are you serious? That right there is a fucking yellow card, apparently. But clean through on goal. Ridiculous. That apparently is the same level of foul as going clean through on goal. Hot diggity dog. I think if you draw the final, it counts as a draw, essentially. So that would still be good for coefficient. And it would be a step better than what we did in the last final. He is a strange chap indeed, isn't he? Okay. Carp in space again. This song is really loud for some reason. Oh, hang on. Diallo's throw. Oh. No, Milan wasn't extra time, I don't think. I don't think it was. Or was it? Actually, right, it was, I think. I can't even remember. I know it was 1-1. Last shout. We can't shout. Basically, if this is grayed out, we can't shout. I think the... Right, so the sub I'm going to make is the Cunningham one. For the moment. Because Sinisa, I know he's on a booking, but he's also a better player in general. And I want as little time on the pitch with Cole Sprouse as possible. So he's more like extra time kind of sub. More than anything else. Plus, what I would say is as well, Stojanovic hasn't looked super threatened in the last sort of 20 minutes, really. Santa Maria seems to have gone off the boil. In fact, I don't know if he's even on the pitch anymore. Milan was pens. Oh, it was, wasn't it? You're right. Yeah. Oh, Ahmad's in again. That has to be a red card. He's got to go. Yes! He's gone! The same fucking bloke. He's off. Juve 0, Treaty 0, and a red card for Juventus. Right. Okay. This is big because he's he one of their centre backs? Well, to be fair, that's justice. He deserved to go. He should have been gone twice, basically. Right. Let me just check their Oppo. So they've made 3 subs, which means they can't make any more. They'll get one in extra time. They've gone really narrow, which means... You know what that means, chap. You know what that means. You know what that means. We have to go to the wide areas. We don't normally, but when they play narrow like that, you've got to exploit those wide areas now. Because now, Diaz is going to be one-on-one with their fullback at every possible opportunity. Now we've just got to get to end of 90 minutes. If we score before then great, obviously. But if we get there, then we can get Cole Sprouse on for Stojanovic, so we don't have to worry about him getting a red card. And then it's kind of all good from there. Spack has done it again. Spack has got away with about 4 of those so far today. Watch Raspadori bend this top bins now to just ruin all of our lives. Please not one of these. Do not do a second phase of a set piece on us. I beg of you. Oh my god, it nearly happened. Now, we'll leave everything else. We just need to be able to focus on the wider... The players are wide enough as it is. Oh, Barry Cunningham wins a foul. Well done. Oh... Much better going forward. The thing is, I can't risk... Now I can't... And he's tired. He's just so tired. I can't risk him getting sent off, and he's really... He's just not... Absolutely knackered at the moment. Plus, now Falconer's... I don't want both of our right-sided players being on bookings, if we can avoid it. And I feel like Cole Sprouse is necessary. Now, look at this. Look at the space for Diaz. Is it still Paulinho he's up against? Because he's just... Look at that. Great work. Just drives in there, wins a free kick, or wins a throw-in, or wins a corner. I feel like we're going to get a lot of set pieces in extra time at this rate. Yeah, admittedly, Carp's been fouling all day, as has Spack. But look at that. Look, they've got no outball. Oh. So it should be much easier for our strikers to defend this now. We can kind of be a bit more sensible about this. Look at the space for Diaz. I think he's going to get a lot better in the second half of extra time at this rate. The fullbacks are going to be able to get forward a bit more. Every time they clear it, they've got nobody there. Look at that. Straight in on them. We might be able to win this in normal time. Falconos, it's a very, very bad pass, but I'm feeling good about this now. This is a chance for us. It's a huge chance. Down to 10 men. Or they are. Plus, now we can put even more pressure on them because they'll have one less outball. So even more pressing is probably going to be able to work for us. It obviously will get tired too, but, you know, I feel like we've got an extra man. We should be able to get more of the ball. I don't really want to drop the passing down again, although I am thinking about it, honestly. Because that would allow us to utilize that extra man a bit more. This is one of these times, unfortunately, where I wish Alaku was still on the pitch. Because this is the type of game that he could flourish in. Because he'd suddenly find all sorts of space. We've got one more sub, which I'm waiting, obviously, until extra time because we can't use it yet. The donut. Pops it in. It's poor, but once again... Oh, don't foul him. Right, okay, let's just leave it to the others. Well done. Brilliant. The way he passed that foul on was superb. Yep, we can do a shout. One last go, I suppose. 4 minutes. Looks like we're going to extra time, friendos, at the moment, as it goes. Spack again, he's getting away. He's doing proper Fernandinho fouls. We are getting away with it a little bit on those, I must say. I'm still going to claim it's justice, because that guy should have been sent off before that foul. He shouldn't have even been on the pitch in order to get sent off. Barry Cunningham going forward again. Nice, Baz. It's good. Let's find Diaz again. Nice. Still got it, actually. Oh, Alec. Oh, hang on. Go on, put it on someone's head. Oh, imagine if that had snuck through. The Priestess would have had a tap in. But this is what I mean. The second half, in extra time, we're going to get so much more of that. Ball in again. Cleared again. Flicked away. Raspadori, but again, they've got nobody forward. So they're having to force it out wide. Falconos knocks it down, and we're good. Oh. Spackhausery, indeed. Stanislav Spack has been phenomenal. Oh, Raspadori into space. Right, just got to hold him up. Win the... Well done, Stojinovic. That was really good. The way that he covered a cross for his centre-back partner. Come on. Diaz. And also, I think that with... he just pushed him over. The big headers in the box, yeah, but the Priestess... Weirdly, the Priestess isn't the shortest of players either. It's one of the things I actually kind of liked about him is that he's 6'2" as well, I believe. I hope Spack gets a winner and then... Gets the winner and then gets sent off for celebrating or something. Takes his shirt off. Right, Raspadori, we just got to surround him here. Box him in. Oh. Dribble more when they're up against 10 men. Maybe, but I really like our passing style. And honestly, I don't really want to dick with that. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Right, stay strong. This is fine. Edge of the area. Bodies. Well done, the donuts. That was very close to being a yellow card there, I think. Or at least a foul. Diaz, good tackle on him. He has to release that more. Whoa. Defend narrow. We do have it set for forcing them out wide. Which is what we're doing anyway, so it's actually kind of sort of plays into our hands more than anything. Diaz again, bit of space. Fouled again. He's doing a really good job now, just winning fouls. Oh. It would, but also we're a massive underdog here, let's be honest. A Spack! Oh. Back post Spack there nearly did it in the 94th minute. So we've only got 15 seconds to go here, but we've got the whole of extra time to wear them down. And, yeah, Stojinovic is clearly the most knackered player on the pitch right now. So Cole Sprouse is going to get to play in a Europa League final. Oh, dearie me. So they've made another change. They've brought off John Smith. Interesting. Yeah, he literally should have gone for that. And then 4 minutes later, he's like, you know what? I'm going to just get myself sent off. It's been really even, but I think we'll get the better of it. Or we're certainly... It's going to swing in our favour now. Still going to yell at them. And we'll get from there. Oh, right, I'm leaving it like that. Cole's not bad. He just doesn't have got any... Look, I'll show you Cole Sprouse. The one thing he does have is ridiculous tackling. It was 17, actually. But his marking's okay. His teamwork's okay. He's just not amazing. He's good, but you can see that he's a 2-star player in our team. He's fine. But, yeah. Fresh legs on the left. Yeah, but we need to... There's no way I'm leaving Stojinovic on. He's absolutely dead on his feet. And the last thing we need is a defender that causes this problem for us, really. Cole Sprouse is coming on. So. Yeah. Sprouse is in. And we're good. And he's on a yellow. I know Falconos is on a yellow too, but we've just kind of got to go for it now, right? Falconos on a 6.3. Vice freeze, though. 7. I don't really want to make any more changes. I think hopefully Cole Sprouse will just absolutely do it for us. Preotaze has not really done any better than Emmett. Diaz has been okay. I think Diaz will get better now, though. I think now that he's got space to run into. That is our last sub, yes. That was our 4th sub. So Cole Sprouse gets a chance to play in a fight. Wow, they're really going in hard on him. Actually, wait, one sec. Just want to check if they've moved anybody about. So Lee came on there. Let me just... Right. So yeah, after all that, he had no advice. Right, let me undo that. Because he had no advice for Lee anyway, but I'm going to show him onto the weaker foot again, just because reasons. And I kind of want Diaz to press this guy a bit, since it's the only wide player. Fuck it, we're just going to press the shit out of them. Going to try to unsettle them a bit. But Diaz looks like a key man for us here. Now that he's got Barry behind him too, who can at least... One thing about Barry Cunningham is he has got aerial presence too. So at the very least, he's not going to just get beat every time. And they'll just keep doing that. It almost feels like they're the ones playing for extra time at this... playing for penalties now. So I can go as a player for... Yeah. Standard. His actual name is... Cole... What is his name? Cole Sproul, I think? Or something like that. I can't actually remember what his name is. Oh... Yeah, Raspadori is very good. I'm hoping that... Connor Sproul, that's his name. The thing with Raspadori, I'm just hoping that Spack will be able to get away with a couple more cheeky fouls where he just comes through the back of him. Like those type of fouls from Cole Sproul. Why is Sprouse there? No way. Don't tell me he's going to get booked after 2 minutes. Okay, good. There we go. Why was he even over there? I don't think he's really sure what he's supposed to be doing at this point. Galano. Oh... Because, yeah, his name is Connor Sproul, and I just kept calling him Cole Sprouse. Hopefully, if we get ourselves a ridiculous result, he'll be living the sweet life after this. Juve have really slowed their tempo down. They're just trying to hang on to the ball at all costs, it feels like, at the moment. Speaking of next, actually, we could probably get a shout going, because we're in extra time now. Mihov has been fantastic today. I think, to me, Mihov has been part of the reason we're still even in this game. Right, there we go. The donut. Bit more space. Flicks it on. Prioteza again, though. What on earth? If I was the Juve manager, I'd be so pissed at that. Sprouse. To Falkenhorst. To Prioteza. Oh, can you get back inside? No. But we've still got a chance now. Falkenhorst. The donut. It's a penalty. Chat, it's a penalty. It's a penalty to Treaty. The donut has been fouled. Oh, and Thighs Freeze is on the bench. Not on the bench. He's on the pitch. I feel like he scores that. If they don't give a penalty there, I think Donut just hammers that in. Oh, come on. Frozen Thighs in the Europa League final against 10-man Juventus. Yes! Come on! Juve 0. Treaty United 1, Frozen Thighs with the goal. Oh my goodness me. It's taken a penalty to get the lead, but we've got it. Holy shit. And don't forget what this would mean if we could win this beyond all the obvious stuff. That would make us a pot 1 guaranteed group stage team in the Champions League next year. We'd have to skip the qualifiers. Holy shit. Knee sliding on my laminate floor. I did. Oh. Right. And the thing is now, they've got 10 men. We could actually... I'm not going to start slowing it down too much just yet, obviously. We've got to just kind of, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I feel like we're in a really strong position now to just sort of do our thing. Now, obviously, in the second half of extra time, I might start to slowly bring in the time wasting and the adjustments and stuff. But at the moment, we're good. For the moment, we don't need to panic. Ahmad, Thighs Freeze. Particularly not if we keep doing stuff like that. Make passing shorter. Honestly, right now, happy to keep it the same. We're playing well enough that I feel like we can keep it the same for the moment. We'll have to keep an eye on what Juve are doing, though. If Juve switch their system to go more wide again, then we'll have to change it up a little bit. Oh, no. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. He's there. Well blocked. Right, have they just... That guy was oddly far forward. Nope, they're still going narrow. Okay. Oh. Start pointing my... Exactly. Referee. Oh, there's nothing I can shout at this point. We're a goal up. Fuck off. Actually, fuck off. No. I don't know what you have supposed to do anymore, man. Like, I know we only scored our penalty, but like at least our penalty was a proper like normal. I hate those penalties because it just feels like there's nothing you can do about it. They just get given at random. At least our penalty was like an open play one where they actually fouled our player. It's just one of those ones where it's like penalty for a push and then there's no players that even move. At least it's an equaliser, true. But that was our chance. Then again, I say that was our chance. We actually looked like we were creating chances after that too. That's such a shame, man. Oh, the littlest things, man. I thought that was going to be it. Still, plenty of time. We've still got like 20 minutes to turn this around. I say turn this around. To keep going, really. The donut. Oh, it's poor, but they've still got one forward. They're still down to 10 men. Was it handball? I thought it was a push. Was it his first goal of the season? Of course it was. It was their substitute, wasn't it? The South Korean dude. Wow. Where's our players? There we go. Thrice feet. The donut. Poor tackle. Damn it. I still think we've got this in our hands. We just need to create a chance and take it. Although watch Raspadori just drill one top bins in any minute now. Oh, you gave one. Yeah, I hate the handball ones too. But those ones are just as annoying because it's always a set piece. And there's always seemingly nothing you can do about it from a tactical standpoint. Because it's not even a tackle. They just randomly decide to give away a penalty. Unfortunately. Oh, dear. He just can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. To be fair, he is probably due disciplinary action just on his antics throughout the game anyway. Even outside of that. He probably deserved to give away a penalty purely based on that. Yeah, how are we doing on goal, Gallo? Problem with Gallo is he's up against Cole Sprouse. But we might as well trigger a press on him as well. And weaker foot him, at least. Oh, dear. Hello, Alice. Oh, we were so happy for like 2 minutes. We scored a penalty in extra time and then went straight back down the other end and conceded a penalty in extra time. Juve have 10 men. Oh, my God. Priotasa's in. Oh, square it. Not the right decision, but at least it was, again, good play from Priotasa. He set up a nice chance there. Oh, fighting in the streets, yeah. We're in Porto, which is ironic because we knocked them out to get here. Oh. Yeah, literally, he's going to have a stud imprint on the back of his legs from Mate's studs after this match. Priotasa is actually quite nice the way he's dropping into midfield to actually try to win that ball sometimes. Axoma, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is one of the most tense finals we've ever been in. It feels like it's all set for us to go and get it, but we just have to go and get it. And therein lies the problem. Oh, I just thought we'd done it. When we got the lead, I thought all we have to do now is play the rest of this game like normal. Because they weren't creating anything. And then something like that happens. It's just so typical, isn't it? Right, we need to be sensible in the air here. Let the ball drop. Well done. They have looked very composed. Both Mate and Spack today have looked very composed on the ball. I know Mate's ratings, but what is that? Such an awful pass. Yeah, he's been pressing a lot, and it has sort of certainly been... it's been forcing Juve long. Okay, that right there is just embarrassing. Look at Spack. Don't worry, mate. I've got you. I'm about to end this man's whole career. No yellow card. My tire has literally migrated itself halfway around my fucking... Oh, he is literally uncardable. He's brilliant. He is Fernandinho. Look at the space out wide. I don't think that was his mistake, though, wasn't it? We have to check the fouls after the game, yeah. To see how many he's made, because it must have been all of them. Play for set pieces. I'd rather just try and get the golf motor and play, honestly. Falconors. Diaz! Come on! That's why we do it. The guy we hallmarked as the hero today has come up with the goal. Come on, I realised I just shouted like I was being murdered there. My neighbour's probably just like, is he okay? Or is he just working again? What a ball in from Espen Falconors. What a finish from Diaz. And there it is. Juventus 1, Treaty 2. No goals in the full 90 minutes, but we've only had 13 minutes of extra time and it's already 2-1. Diaz was looking dangerous. One of the things I love about full match as well is you do get a chance to spot things like that and maybe make decisions that you wouldn't normally make. Because normally I would have probably taken Diaz off just because his rating wasn't very good. But I felt like today there was something there that made us feel like he was worth keeping on the pitch. Even though he's up against a different guy now, he's potentially just won us a European trophy with that. Nongombe at the wheel, my friends. Oh. Right, now just don't concede any more penalties, I suppose. Because have you even had a shot since they went down to 10 men that wasn't the penalty? Because it doesn't feel like it to me. Oh, we get to half-time and extra time. We keep going. But if we could get a third goal, it could really make all the difference. The post shot. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was that one shot, the Raspadori off the post, wasn't it? Falconos again. Look at him. Oh, the priestess there nearly wrapped it up. We recognized it early, well, because we saw their right back. And to be fair, once they went down to 10 men and switched to this system. Oh my God, what a save. I mean, that could have been 3. We've got to get the 3rd goal at this point. We've got to go for it. Spack just takes the guy out before he can shoot. Exactly, Hypertoby. It's the ultimate game plan. Suddenly they've just woken up. The confidence is immense. Falconos. Diaz. Yeah, Falconos could have been subbed off as well. We were very close to it. Oh. We're just a different team. We need to get a goal while we're on top at the moment. Because we are playing fantastic. We're playing a bit like we did right after the goal. The first goal we scored. We were playing a bit like this too until we considered the penalty. Falconos is in again. Come on, Espen. Another pen? You know you want it. Oh, blocked well. But Sprouse is just holding his ground there. Nothing fancy. Sensible football. Yes. The donut. Oh, I know what he was trying to do. It wasn't quite good there. Yeah, imagine if silver goal was a thing. This would be a big scout for us because they are very, very good. Like, I mean, average. I think we deserve the win. As things stand right now, we've been the better. Look at the amount of XG we created since the end of 90 minutes. We've only played 15 fucking minutes. Now it's just a case of we just go, don't we? We just have to keep going. The fuck was that? Did we start extra time in their goalkeeper? We started extra time like 3 minutes late there. Intercepted again, and we go. Oh. Measure the big ups now. Well, this is why we've just got to get ourselves rich. But luckily, we'll get £8 million if we were to win. We'll get Champions League solidarity money on top of that, and that will hopefully allow us to go back into the rich. So, yeah. Stay calm. I don't know if that will work, will it? What a tackle from Spack. Again, that was actually a good tackle in fairness to him. Oh, Dovin be diving. Barry Cunningham's actually on a 6.7 since he's come on. So he's actually doing all right. Diallo. Falconos again. Espen. Oh, cleared away. He wants to put one on the plate for the priestess. Espen Falconos has actually been phenomenal since this second half of extra time. Look, he's on a 7.5. I can't shout. We're a goal up. Shout is kind of just... Shouting when you're a goal up is you're just asking for trouble. Thighs freeze. Oh my God, saved again. Bleeding hell. Frozen thighs drops another one in. Cleared again. Falconos on the end of it. Mother of God. Oh, hang on. Diaz. Whew. They've got nothing. They have nothing at the moment. We're just doing our thing. I don't think you do, Scott, sadly. I think you do still get points for winning it, though, because it's slightly different. I think there is a bonus point for winning it, which could be enough to maybe get us above Switzerland, was it? Falconos again. Mate over the bar. Wow, he should have scored. Mate should have a goal by now in this game as well. Stanislav the Butcher. Yeah, you can't praise at 1 goal up. They'll act confused by it if you praise them at 1 goal up, I find. I just don't, it's not worth the risk. Donut with a scything tackle on in there. We've just got to play this game now, really, I think. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We just need to be sensible. And not do anything stupid. Keep doing our thing. Juve at the moment are offering very little, but obviously they could still offer something. We have to be prepared for that. But I also feel like we're more dangerous than them. It looks at the moment like we're more likely to score a 3rd goal than they are to get a 2nd. Other than that random shot off the bar, they've had 1 chance since they went out of 10 men, and it was a penalty. Oh my God. Slow down. Yeah, I'll maybe do that in like the last 5 minutes, but at the moment, I kind of just want to give it another 5 minutes to see if we can grab a 3rd goal. And then we can just... If we grabbed a 3rd goal, obviously I'd switch like that. But for the moment, they changed shape. Not that I can tell. Nope, still narrow. And as long as they stay narrow like that, I really don't think we're under much pressure. Diaz. Falconos. Blocked. Wow, that could have been a... Imagine if Cole Sprouse had scored in the Europa League final with that. I just want to keep them on the back foot. Keep the pressure on Juve. Don't allow them any chance to come up. Because if we start time wasting and slowing the game down too much, I'm worried that that might allow them space on the ball. Whereas right now, we're just biting in at them like raptors. Oh, he did do well there. He did, yeah. Plus, we've still got players like Thighs Freeze and the Donut that have not yet got a booking in this game. So they could easily put a big tackle in to stop an attack. Well defended. Spack was brilliant there. Just plucks it out the air. No subs left. We've used all 4. Cleared out of play. 10 minutes to go. Oh. They've gone wide again. No, they haven't. They genuinely haven't. It's just they're pushing their fullbacks up so far to almost create that false width. And that's going to allow us a lot of space at this point. Match stats. So far, 1.96 for Juve and 2.93 for us. So I'd say would be good value, you know. JPEX, thank you very much for the 10 months. Hope you're well.
As the greatest manager of Treaty United on said, just slide it in.
Just slide it in. And they've not had a shot since the penalty. Now, obviously, we've both had penalties, so it's up to our... yeah, exactly. Cunningham's got so much room here. Oh, my lord. Wow. And then when they do clear it, we've always got a player in the position to pick the ball up again and just keep possession. Diaz again. Can he turn creator this time? Back for the donut. Look at the space. At this rate, look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ, Palanek. But then they're just there. Just keeping them boxed in at the moment. Oh. Welsh-French. Maybe it's a bit of both. Oh, look at that. Just throwing his body at them there. Falkenhorst. Oh, nearly. But he'll force it long again. And they've got nobody up there to chase the ball. We can just keep the pressure on them. I think our best approach here is just to keep the ball in there. Oh! Oh. Gallo they could have been down a 9 there, honestly. I've seen those given as a yellow card. Thighs freeze, ball in, cleared away. But once more, they've got nobody forward. So Falk can also come back and collect it. He's got to get himself back across to the left, to the right-hand side, of course. Spack. Thighs freeze. Just waiting for Espen Falkenhorst's run now. Sprouse wearing headphones, yeah. He was a surprise sub. So surprised that he still had his headphones on. Come on. Go on, Coley. Yes. Ooh, right, now he's got to get back. Santa Maria's pulled out wide. Clipping it through. Well won. Palanek Mate. Perfect intercepting header. Straight back to his own goalkeeper. What a god. Those two deserve a night. Oh, that was bad. That right there is Barry Cunningham in a nutshell. The reason that I don't really like him. Because of stuff like this. Barisic, no. Yes, Cole. Interception from Cole Sprouse. Prioteza brings it down. And now we've got a chance for a breaker of our own. Diallo. Just put it on the side, Ahmed. Big tackle on him, but it goes out of play again. Oh. Look at how much Mate and Spack's ratings have gone up. One of them was on a 6.5 at one point. That's how much better they've got. Why are we backing away from the throw-in? Oh. Belting one in. Diaz. Oh. Maybe. Diaz. The donut. How have we not scored a third goal in this game? We've been all over them through the whole period of extra time. Yes, Barry. Good tackle. Fucking hell. This is an absolute siege. Look at this. I can't believe we've had this amount of attacking output in a Europa League final. Barry Cunningham. Oh, what a hero. Even he's been good, really. Little mistakes here and there, but for the most part, he's been very stable. Oh, 6 more minutes here of just... Oh, that's another foul. Well done, guys. Well done. I'm not even going to change it to time waste. I think we have to just let it exist as it is. We're putting so much pressure on them at the moment. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We just got to keep doing what we're doing. This could be dangerous, though. No, it can't. Oh, hang on. Slips it through. It's the Priestess! Oh. So close to wrapping the match up. Potentially right. Ball downfield. Won by Palanek Mate. Comes back to Feist Freeze. Standard story, isn't it, really? Those two have just been absolutely immense in this game. Diallo. Falkenhorst again. Taking it wide. Every attack we go on that means that they don't have the ball for 5 seconds is another, you know, we're basically wasting an extra 30 seconds every time we win the ball back. Cole Sprouse. We are harassing an old lady. We are. They'll clear it, but it comes straight out to Barry Cunningham. It's just so good right now. Right, big tackle in, but Thighs Freeze has still got it because they've only got one man up top and no width. It's a very, very bad pass, though. Ripley, thank you very much for the follow. And that'll kill us another sort of 10, 15 seconds. We've got 4 minutes plus stoppage time now to go. We just got to keep doing our thing and hope for the best. Come on. Throw your body in there. Well won again. Spack is everywhere. He is infinite. And the donut is always in space. Lovely pass for the Priestess. Keeper's well positioned. I'm on safari after killing the zebra. I'll mount them on my mantelpiece. No, I can't speak too soon. This is not over yet. Just getting on them. Pops around the side. Big tackle again. He's finally gone in the book. After 116 minutes, Stanislav Spack is finally booked for his antics. Oh, dear. Go on, get a body. Oh, yes, Espen. That's really good. That's the first bit of pressure they've been able to mount on us for literally about half an hour. And Espen's just taken all the pressure off of us. Look at the space for Barry Cunningham. Yeah, it's only his 36th foul of the game, you know? Oh, intercepted though. Right, now we've got to be careful here. Or not. Well, all right then. That could have been a dangerous chance for Juve there, but their pass was so poor. Even their passing's gone to shit now. Much like ours has. Oh. Yeah, he's just got a really lovable face. You just don't want to book him. Oh. Come on. Couple more tackles needed. Juve are actually starting to get some presence now. Well done again. And now he can pick it up again. And now, just take your time with it. 2 minutes left. Just all the pressure is still pretty much. We're camped at the moment. The donut's into space. He will lose the ball, though. Clipping it long. Won by Mate again. He's just so good. Oh, dear. We'll have a look at his foul stats after the match. Diaz is in. Oh, square it. Okay, that's fine. Donut's going to hammer this, isn't he? He's hammered that one all the way back to Juventus, all the way back to Turin. 1 minute left, plus an extra minute. I would try and make a tactical switch to try and just time waste a bit, but honestly, by the time I've done that, like, it'll probably be too late for anything to happen anyway, as Diaz blocked, and it's won us a corner. Nah, you know what? We hold our heads high. Thighs freeze. Can he put one on Mate's head to put the ultimate nail in the coffin? Oh my god, he nearly did. Well, I hit the bar. Okay, 1 minute left, my friends. Probably less than that now. Yep, 50 seconds. Less than a minute to go. Until we would be... No, I can't say anything. I'm not saying anything yet. Barry's pushed really high up there for no reason. Right, get a tackle on him. Barry, hurry your ass up. He's played it out of play. He's played it out of play. Waste all that time you want, buddy. 15 seconds left. Wow, they've really pushed up. We've got to be careful here that we don't lose the ball. Really good work. And play it in the midfield. And keep that ball for 5 more seconds. Come on. Yes! Come on! Juve 1. Treaty United 2. We are the champions of one part of Europe. Come on. Paulo Eduardo with the 9-month resub. You love to see it.
Pretty Bloody United. Europa League champion. What a day to have the Twitch Bobby. Up the Harold Bishop Ultra. Up the Vodi.
Come on. I can't believe we've actually won. I can't believe we've actually won the Europa League. From having one of the worst seasons in the club's history in this save, to coming back 5 years from when we last in the final, to go and bloody winning it this time. Slugs with the 15 months. Disassociative me with the 5 months as well. Dazza with the 5 gift. Oh god, we are on a massive hype train now. I can feel it. Oh, thank you so much, man. And Waluita now with the 10 gift. Oh, don't worry, I saw the Harold Bishop Ultras in there. We'll get to that in a second. Just casually on a level, just already on a hype train. Just outrageousness. Thank you so much, Daz. That's amazing. Walvita as well. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That is unbelievable. How is that only a level 1 hype train? Holy shit. Oh, it's because it's not come through on there yet. Bloody hell. I can't play Sweet Caroline. I already told you. Holy god. Jack McGleish now with the 5 gifted subs as well. Mr. Progger with the 5 gifted subs. Wait, is that 5? I don't know. I spam with the 5 gifted. Dude, what's going on? Thank you so much. That's unbelievable. Holy god. I'm taking this tie off. I've got to D down. I've got to go down to my pure Hawaiian vibes. 1 second. We'll get to the foul count in a second. I just need to understand what's going on here. Holy shit.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
The lights have gone green. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god. It's Rob with the 8 months as well. Paolo with the 5 gifted. The Espresso Cat with the 5 gifted. What's going on? This is ridiculous. Holy shit, if you have just been gifted a sub by any of the 70,000 people that just did that, then do be sure to thank them. It is a huge party. Captain McClutch with the 100 bits, thank you so much. Are we already level 5? Fucking hell. Get out the bubbly. I wish I had a beer in the fridge, honestly. I think I actually might do. I think I genuinely might do. I'll have to have a look. I'll see. Hang on, chat. I'm going to go see if I can find a beer. 1 second. Enjoy the chair.
You are only getting this Matthew because you're bothered to win the cup. If you didn't, I was going to give it to Sweet Left Foot.
It wasn't quite beer, but it's better than beer. Holy Christ. 313%. That's mental. There's still stuff coming through. Oh. Check this out. It's gin and tonic, chat. Oh, shit, Rob. You go, give it to Mike. You do you, buddy. You do you. I just want you happy, right? Holy God. That just brought itself back there. Cap with the 20 months as well. Holy God. Peter Bread with the 7 months. I'm now going to... Do you want some can opening ASMR? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. This is... Premium pink distilled gin and tonic. I don't even like gin and tonic. Oh, that's good. Chat, it's a Thursday. It's just before 1 o'clock and I'm drinking gin and tonic and a Hawaiian shirt. It's the time to be alive, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Let's get some Hulk mode too. See what he does to the shirt. Oh, like that. Right, let's have a look at these files. Save the... Yeah, okay. We can come back into the stats in a minute. We'll just get out of this first so I can save it, just in case. Peter Bread, thank you for the gifted sub to Jelbu. Insane. We're on a level 5 harp train. 363%. That's ridiculous. No, M doesn't like gin and tonic. I actually don't know why this is in the fridge. I suspect it was actually something I bought for Viking's wife, but we've left one here. Holy God. Bearded child with the 100 bits as well. The presence is going to keep coming back. UP Harold Bishop Ultras. Up the Harold Bishop Ultras. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to stop it. I can't stop it. Yes, Rob, thank you for the gifted sub to Man Like E. Oh, goodness me. I got them dance moves. It's the shirt. It gives me confidence, chatter, right? Where was the final? This was in Porto. I think we actually beat to get there. Right, we're going to quickly get out of here. Then we'll save it. Then we'll have a look at the stats properly. Come on. Oh, we're going to get a Harold Bishop Ultras. We're doing it all. We're doing it all. Right, first things first. Harold Bishop Ultras. Chat, I want the biggest Harold Bishop Ultras that ever did exist. Particularly as now most of you have got the emotes thanks to the ridiculous mountain of gifted subs we just had. If you don't have the emote, don't worry. Oh no, you can't unlock it because it's animated. That's so annoying that Twitch doesn't let you unlock the animated ones for the follow things. But it's fine. You've probably got some other emotes that you could use. I did just save the game. It's good. How's rapid increase? We'll get to all of that in a minute. We've got plenty of time. Right. Get them Harolds. Now we move.
Oh,
Burial, thank you for the follow. Harold Bishop, this one's for you, buddy.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I love how we're going to come back to that.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Okay, wasn't quite how I anticipated that going. So, because of that resub, it was the exact perfect moment that it triggers a second one without me touching anything, and then it just doesn't know what to do with itself, apparently. So, Bagfus, thank you so much. Why has it still got report someone on there? There we go. Holy shit, I'll get some stuff out for that as well. Right, okay, where do we even go from here? Other than the obvious, we need... I know that Emmett didn't actually have the best game of his life, but are we really going to not use this opportunity to do an ED7? Just because... It's more of a treaty thing. What was that? Nothing, Patrick. You saw nothing. That was normal Twitch behavior. Nothing unusual here whatsoever. Icarus with a gifted sub to Face Kicker as well. Holy God, man. Right. Fuck it. We're doing an ED7. I don't care. We're doing an ED7. A participation ED7. Thank you. Right. I'll give you a 5 and a 4 and a 3 and an ED7. Take it away. Now with Jin. I'm having a nice time today, chat. I don't know about you. I'm having a bloody lovely time. I've got Jin. I've got a nice big trophy to sit next to. It's perfect. Yeah, I did that McClutch earlier before stream. Oh, dear. Emmett has seen some shit. What he's mostly seen, though, chat, is goals. And that's the best thing you could ever ask for. Why has the music not come back? Spotify's being weird today. There we go. Holy shit. Worldwide rep, as if. However, that's one thing we should... That won't update straight away anyway, will it, right? No. But... Now let's look at the stats. That's our next port of call is stats for this game. Will it let us do it? Yes, it will. Okay, good. So we committed 31 fouls, and only 32 of those were Stanislav's back. So let's see. Player statistics. No, that's Juve. Treaty United defending. 5. They made 5 fouls each. Stojanovic got 4, and Carpenu got 4. Wow, look at our foul-y bunch there. What club? He was from Hearts. Time of FM. That's, if anything, too much. That's more FM. To be fair, today we've had far more FM than normal, I would argue. If anything, I'm trying to balance out the amount of FM that we've had. Yeah, 5 fouls. I mean, that just doesn't sound right in my head, right? Also, what's this? Is that pass? Clear 18 clearances. 18 in one game. Maybe it's that we kept confusing the two. So one time we thought it was Spack and one time it was Mate, but actually we thought it was one of them the whole time, but it wasn't. That's my only, like, prediction there. Barry did really well when he came on. 100% cross completion as well. Cole Sprouse, did he even get right? Yes. Barry got a 6.8. Insane. Zeep now with the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh. Thank you so much, dude. Let me just get some more presents raining down. We got to at this point. I'm absolutely... I'm done. I can't even... The presents aren't even working anymore, chat. That's... They're literally not working. We've broken them. Holy God. What else was I going to look at it up here? Oh, yeah, the Juve guy. So how many fouls did he make? 2. 2. He committed... Oh, that was Morato. Wait. 2. He committed 2 fouls. One of them was the one that he should have been sent off for. And the one was the one that he was sent off for. If only Dara was here to see this. Holy God. Right, I guess the next thing is, what are we even going to look at now? I guess money is important, right? Let's see. How does this help us out? £7.35 million. That's good. Medals, obviously good. Treaty fans worship. I bet they bastard do. The board are delighted. I bet they're not so delighted that they wouldn't sell off our squad given the chance. Collective bonuses, payouts. Oh, how much? £6 million. So most of that money has just gone straight back out again. Brilliant. We're not rich anymore. No, I bet. We've literally gained nothing. We've gained no money because of that. So the club, the players literally took almost all the money. Luckily, we will still get solidarity payments at the end of after the Champions League, which should be enough to push us back up. That's my hope anyway, because you get like a nice big chunk of cash. Coefficients, very important. Right, next up, coefficients. National Club, coefficients. Treaty United, 11 points for the season. Sees us finish just behind Switzerland. Ahead of Austria, which we already knew, but behind Switzerland. Or did we actually? Hang on a minute. So 10, 11, 12, 13. So we've actually still gained a spot. We have gained a spot. Weren't quite good enough to get past Switzerland, but an 11-point season is still extraordinary. Whereas the threshold, we don't know. It changes all the time. So now that we're considered 3.5-star rep, the threshold went up. It used to be 30 million. Yeah, Switzerland, I don't know how they've done that, but they have. Oh, dear. Next year, we do lose a bit more, but look at some of these teams above. They're also going to lose quite a lot too, so... Extra place? No. You don't get anything like that. Losing a 10-point season next year? No, that's this year. Don't worry. We've actually managed to offset the loss. So this is the year we're losing this year. So, yeah. Was there a big rep up? Not that I can see anyway. We're still considered national. Might not have added the win bonus yet. I don't know, actually. Hey, Amazing Chi. We'll see. Ask the ball for any affiliate. I'm not asking the ball for anything at the moment, just because... I mean, we can try it, but... We need to... I'll ask him. Improve our scouting network. Foreign youngsters, maybe. say. Nah, they're just not having it. Oh, yes, they are. They are having it, chat. They are emphatically having it. Yes, please. We get to pick a foreign affiliate, finally. Lovely stuff. So, yeah. Really? Really? Here's an idea. Maybe I'd be able to do that if you didn't sell the fuckers. Jesus Christ. Mental behavior. No, they asked us to get involved in it, which means that we are that when they say that you can do it, that means there's always clubs. That's the beauty of it. Right. So yeah, qualification places. We're going to be 30. We've actually somehow gone up a place in a year where we've somehow lost a 10-point season. That's mental. So we're going to be 13th next year. But the beauty of it as well is we go straight to the group stages. We don't have to even bother with qualifiers. We go straight in, and we're going to be a pot 1 side for next year. This is going to be fascinating, actually. So here we go. New affiliates. Let's see. This should be funny as fuck. No. Oh. Anybody fancy a bit of 1860 Munich? I mean, it's what an affiliate side to have. 1860. Extra client. No extra Irish. You don't get any extra places for winning it. That only works if you aren't in, like, if you don't qualify or something. Heidenheim are great and all, but 1860. Come on, Heidenheim's. Now these will all be European. These will all be non-Europe. They're all European sides. Let me just make sure I've not got any filters on. Nah. They'll only let us do Europe. But for me, 1860, they were one of the best youth academies in the game. Where's he gone? There we go. There it is, yeah. Shakhtar Soligorsk. They're stacked, I know, but come on. 1860 are the ability. Look at... Youth facilities are good, but it's their... Wait, what? Hang on, didn't they used to be really good? Or is it because we're 17 years into the save, they've, like, regressed because they've never actually progressed up the leagues or something? That's weird. There is a Chinese club in the list. Is there? Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, but that's a waste of money. There's no point in us having a Chinese affiliate side because all we then have is players we can't afford at a Chinese affiliate side. That's not really... to me, it's a waste of an opportunity here. Okay, so who else do we go for then? Who else is good? Christensen have got good... let's have a look. Youth facilities are average. Good, at least. Zelina, where were they? Wouldn't it be cool if you could actually see facilities on this screen? Imagine that. Unless it's on stadium info. No. God damn it. Also, why can't you just add columns here? Steal their scouting knowledge. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Where is Selena? Let me just... Selena. There's Mura. Oh, they're there. Yeah. Training facilities good. Youth facilities good. Exceptional youth recruitment. Oh. It filters now. All filters does is filter by nation. Gelino looks pretty good. Den Haag are pretty poggy too, aren't they? Oh, okay. Maybe not. I mean, exceptional I'd rather take over average, honestly, chat. I thought Den Haag were better than that too, actually. NEC. Average. Perugia. I mean... Average. Christensen, I think they were good. It's better in Holland, though. Yeah, but it's all about having a good youth rating. But if the club isn't good enough to bring through players, then it doesn't matter, does it? They may not have a high youth rating, but we find a lot of good players in there. Bero. Where's Bero? Was that the Bulgarian side? There we go. Good. Let's just start from the top. Let's have a look at Westerlo. Average. It's a shame you can't just, like, press the down button and go to the next one on the list. Larnaca, there's no way they're going to have good... It's better than some of the others, obviously. Plovdiv is the one. I mean, for the moment, I can't see any reason why it wouldn't be Jelena. Adequate. Aruka Mura. See if there's any more that stand out randomly. There's... Oh, that's... Hang on, is that the one? Excellent. That's still not... Exceptional's the best, isn't it? Chukaricki are very good. Wow, they're not. They're only good. Portugal side, well, which one? Because the only Portugal side I looked at so far was Gil Vicente, and they didn't look particularly good. And Aruca, fairly basic. State of the art is it? I thought Exceptional was the best on youth recruitment. Yeah. No, Exceptional was the best on youth recruitment. State of the art only applies to facilities. Plovdiv is there, but yeah, but they weren't actually that good. Not compared to the other ones. We didn't look at Duisburg, did we? Adequate. You can't really sort by anything, sadly. That's the dumb thing about it. There's nothing I can sort by here that's really helpful to us. It's a bit silly. Any more that surprise me? Haugesund are quite decent. There's a few Portuguese sides here, but they're not the ones that would, like, make me go, oh, yeah. Randers, Vajim. Any Polish sides? Yes, Piast Gliwice, but not really the one I'd want. There's so many clubs, yeah, but Vojvodina usually have some good ones. Only good. For me, Atletico Nacional, where were they? I didn't see them. South Africa? Swallows? Fairly basic. Wow. Problem with a club like Swallows, of course, is that their players wouldn't talk to us anyway, would they? Because they would just accept other clubs' bids anyway. That's the problem. I'd say Jelena. They're looking at the best bet for me right now. Besides, if we can get one, we can get more. It's just getting one on the board. Who else have they got? Standard Liège and Wisła Krakow. Yeah, we'll get a team report on them too. We'll get a team report, I think, when we sign the deal anyway, actually. So I don't think we even need to. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot you have to do that, and then you go to there, don't you? I think we'll do Jelena. No, they're not, but none of the other leagues are loaded, so it wouldn't matter which one I clicked. They wouldn't be loaded anyway, so... But they'll still get regens. Okay. So that should get signed almost immediately. I think that's good. Plus, it's a step in the right direction because it means we should be able to get more. So yeah, Tortosa's not interested in signing a new deal, annoyingly, for reasons. And Barry's contract's expired. This is why we need another left back at some point, but we can't sign any yet. That he's improving, which is excellent news. Recruitment meeting. Good luck doing any recruitment. Although at least we can do scouting. Treat or mentory. Mentory? Holy shit. He won Europa League Player of the Season. And Emmett Doran and I mean, to be fair, if there's a trio of players that, other than obviously Emmett in the final, deserve it, then... yes, you did miss the final. Do we have first option? I assume so. We'll see what happens when the deal comes through. Oh. And he won the Golden Boot. 10 and 9. Ain't bad, is it really? So Mate, Spak, Stojanovic, and Emmett. Wow. I'm actually surprised that... I feel like Mihov's been robbed here, honestly. He was so good in that final. Although the Juve keeper did a pretty good job on his own, honestly. I love how there's like 2 days rest and it's like, hey, back in the final. Oh, good international duty. They'll finish that off soon, right? So with these, I'm just going to keep doing the same scouting stuff because we can't sign any of these players at the moment anyway. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Keep them going around the twist. Oh, Vingard's at Real Madrid now. I wonder how much they paid. Still a good deal, honestly. Yes, we did one. John Smith is a real player. Yes, but I've changed his name because he's a cunt. Apologies for my language. Now you can pretty much guess who it is. Hence why he's not in my face pack. Yes, we did win. We won 2-1 in extra time. Juve got a red card after 85 minutes. We then got a penalty in extra time. They then got a penalty in extra time. And then we scored the winner with Diaz in the end. Oh. Yeah, imagine that. You've just won the Europa League. Now here's Cork City. Right, I need to look up... I'm sure I have some lookups that I've probably not done here. So we did Hulk mode, we did Harabish Ultras, we did Hulk modes, we did lots of Hulk modes, we did, right, all the Hulk modes. World's Best 11... Hang on. Where would I find that information? Where would I find the World's Best 11 this year and last year? Would that be like World Awards? Hang on, not transfers, awards. Team of the year, I guess. Oh. That's the one, Rob, yeah. So I took him out the face back and then changed his name in the game to John Smith, so it's really nondescript. I'm just hoping he retires soon so he can fuck off forever. It was a very fun game. A very, very fun game. Particularly the rage when the guy didn't get sent off the first time, because he should have been sent off once before that, because he denied a clear goal scoring opportunity. But there you go. So yeah, Team of the Year. For 2037, Adeyemi, Fati. I love how it's mostly still real players. Same kind of teams, really, isn't it? That's obviously last year. We don't have one for this year yet because we're still in it. But same old story, really. One of these days when I play as in it. Yeah, no Juliet is surprising, considering how good he is. And we did it without him. Oh, we did, Sean. We did. After extra time, we won it. 2-1 in extra time with all the goals being scored in extra time. What a moment. That might be one of my favourite finals ever. Champions League and Conference playout. So, I don't think they've actually finished yet. Or the Champions League, I think, is still to play. Yeah, so it's PSG Man City in the final. With Juliet's the top scorer. Sag. Continental come back. Nope.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Lord Cabe, thank you very much for the follow. And we'll pot 1 for next year, which is good. And I assume the Conference League must have happened. Go on, up the hippies. Oh. That is extremely satisfying that the hippies have gone and won the Europa Conference League. GG's. Scotland doing mad things. See, we're still doing Scotland. This is an absolute mauling. Time to do Scotland. No need. It's been done. Holy shit. Who is this? He sounds like he's either Latvian or Lithuanian. Or Greek. Or Greek. Don't mind me. Or Greek. What a... Wow, he's really good, isn't he? Look at the state of him. How much did he cost? 10 million from Shakhtar. That's a hell of a deal. He's great. Really good striker. Lacks a bit of height, but like composure solid. Finishing's all right. Great first touch. Great flair. Although that must... Tricking all of those goals were dinks. Let's be honest. They probably were, right? That was clearly not a 4-1 game. Yeah, I got baited by the Riga. Also the Algeris. It kind of... Those names tend to make me think of those kind of nations. I mean, he's clearly a very talented player, though. But Everton... Oh, they got a... Wait. No, they were already 4-1 down. In fact, Everton went 4-0 down before they even got going in this game. And then got a red card after that as well. The beast of Easter Road. Damn straight. Haaland's still going. I think he's at PSG. Yeah. 36-year-old Erling Haaland, who still probably would get into basically any team in the world. Worth £13 million. Hi, Erling. Do you fancy stopping by, maybe, next year? Let's go and treat United, maybe. Oh, God, I just burped and all I can taste is gin. I'm going to sleep this afternoon after I finish stream. Oh, someone that sounds like he flaps. Important, yes. That's a great result for... Wow, look at that. You can't see, can you? 296 goals for PSG in 420 nice games. And 107 goals for Norway. He was 900k. Yeah, I think there was some weird issues with balancing on as we know, as we saw what was going on in the Spanish wages at one point. But it does seem to have at least evened out a little bit now. Now, maybe he's... It's a shame you can't see people's... Wouldn't it be cool if you could see people's contract history? So you could look at a page that's like contract and then history, and it would show you how much they were on at previous parts in their career. That would be a really nice piece of stat tracking. He has an optional extension. Incredible. Yeah, man didn't get any... Oh, they signed it. Nice. Here we go. We'll pay them. Okay, that's fine. So we've got our deal now with Jelena, which means I will actually have to get a team report on them. Usually, I think you do get one, but it's like randomly like once a year in the summer that you get it, I think. Oh, okay. So there's that. Then I do a bit of this. Against Vera with Haugesund. Good luck. Okay. We all wish you luck. Hopefully your luck will be as good as ours was today. Makes so much sense. Yeah, I know. You know what I mean. I just wish the stat tracking was just better. No one gets to wear that boat clause. Exactly. Love it. Cork City. To be fair, I do kind of have to play as close to the full team as I possibly can on account of the fact that they'll complain if I don't, because we've still got the that thing. There's all these promises that they... Basically, for those of you that maybe new or haven't watched for a little while, we had a situation where we were resting players for Europa League games to make sure we could win and get through to the final, which we've now won. And they were complaining at me because they weren't playing enough matches. But, yeah, you can understand how dumb this is. However, today, I am still going to start Paolo Vinicius because he needs football. I don't want to give him it. I think it forced him to... Did it really? Ha-ha! Turns out we were the gold standard all along. Above Switzerland, no, sadly not. Switzerland outdid us by 0.1 something of a point. But we got 11 points this year, which is the best season ever. So it ain't too bad. I'll take that. Ah, love to see it. Now we just need to get through the summer. get enough money in the bank that we don't lose all our bastard players. Hopefully we should get enough money that will push us over the £40 million mark. And then we just got to try and stay there, basically, all summer. That's really our task, is just stay in the rich zone. We can't really sign anyone this summer because anyone we sign which pushes us back below, but it just means that we'll be safe. Plus, remember, we'll get like 15 million quid for Champions League, which we're guaranteed now. So that'll be enough to get us a lot of money in January. Yeah, we'll get the money once the final's been played. And we might get some prize money. I don't know. Yeah. Players will still be drunk. Well, that means that Cork City have got a damn good chance. And we'll be pot 1, exactly. And we don't have to worry about qualifiers. However, that could be negative because the qualifiers gives us a chance to get extra coefficient points. So us not playing in there might actually have a negative effect on us this season. It depends on what Dundalk do, really. And Bose and all the others, really. If Dundalk got to the group stages again, which, let's be honest, they did it last time, why couldn't they do it twice? I need a P. It just occurred to me. I need a P. So, I don't know, victory-related puns, I guess. Chat to celebrate our trophy. Back in a second, friendos. Ah, there we go. That's better. Haaland. Dean Wonders. That was easier than I thought, I suppose. Right. The moment we get to the match, I'll have to remember to actually turn off the full match highlights, because the amount of times we've had our second match of a stream like this, and we spent the first 15 minutes of the match being like, wow, there's a lot of highlights here, you know? Winagor of Yeselink. That's quality. Oh, my goodness me. Stefan's nervous. Why, Stefan? Why be nervous for me? Just chill. Cool your jets. It'll all be okay. Right, let's get that in there. Go back to key highlights, and we're good to go. Oh, God. I built up so much tension during that game. You have no idea. But we stuck to our guns. That's the main thing. We didn't, like, make shitloads of changes. We made the tiniest little tweaks here and there, and we did the right thing. We stuck to it, and it paid off in the end. Made changes when it made sense, and that was it. Our league position, top. Obviously, yeah. With a couple of games in hand as well, which is kind of nice. Oh. Sergio Vamos. Yeah, I think we're learning. We weren't getting rattled by backseating this time. Although, in fairness, there was actually a fair amount less other than the thing with the substitutes, but that just happens, right? People, I understand it, and I'm always very grateful for the advice. Yes! It's Mr. Hero Man. Championese. We have lost one in the league, yes, sadly. Been on a cruise ship? No, I haven't. I've never been on a cruise ship. I've never really wanted to, but I don't know. I'm not sure what the appeal is. I suppose it's that you get, like, the accommodation's all there, and you're in different destinations each night, I guess. I don't know. Has anyone here been on a cruise? I know I look like I've been on a cruise. With this shirt, I feel like I should be on a cruise right now, right? Question the world. Yeah. Oh, literally, I sat here before stream. This is no joke. Be like, today, Matt, you're going to stand your ground. And I did it, chat. You're proud of me? Fun but tiring. I see. Competitive in the league like Brian and Mulder. Maybe. Dundalk have got better. But the thing is, that didn't happen until much later. So what happened with the Brown and Mulder thing was they got more competitive in the league as we got really good, but then they were able to get so many good players that because we had to rotate so much, which was what we did, they were able to win a lot of games. It also helped them that our players that were on loan at them were always allowed to play. In Ireland, I try to put those clauses in that let them play against us, but a lot of the time, because it's my loan manager doing it, he'll just take them out sometimes, even when I set him not to. Surprisingly good. Fair one. Where did y'all go on cruises to? I'm a strong independent streamer and I don't need... No, I absolutely do need chat. Trust me, I'd be useless without chat. Honeymoon. Oh, sick. So much do you want to... I suppose it's a question of, like, where you go, people you're with, potentially, the cruise company, all that sort of stuff matters the most, I guess, right? Trust me, I'm very motivated. I've had gin. It's all good. I'm going to be sleeping like a log by the time it's like 4 o'clock today. Bergwin. You used to be a submariner. That's amazing. I want to hear more about that. As long as it's not P&O. What about like Royal Caribbean or something? It's not something I've even really considered. But I know they do like those cruises that go around like... oh, good goal. Around like up near Tromsø and that, don't they? Like, I believe Jane McDonald's been on 1 or 2 of them. What a job she's got. Just goes on cruises and that's... Oh, I'm making a show. Oh, are you, Jane? Mm-hmm. That does sound pretty sick, though. Food and booze is included. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing. Provided you are sort of in a position... Provided you feel like you are going to eat and drink enough that, like, offsets the cost, I suppose, right? If you're going out there for a fucking feast, then you've got to get your money's worth of it, right? That's the key. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. You've got to make sure that you must absolutely gorge yourself on that food. Otherwise, you're just not going to feel like it's worth it. I feel like in any kind of all-you-can-eat situation, I feel like I'd be tempted to eat more than I would normally based on that purely. Oh. Been arrested for cruising once or twice. At the Huttigard. Okay. Missed 2 seats 6 minutes ago from a cabin bell with gastroenteritis. Yeah, see, that's what you don't want. Who needs thighs freeze when we've got Esmond Falconors to bang in free kicks for days? Oh, nice. I'll get that up on my other window. Which I hadn't even loaded today, apparently. Also, just big fan of the phrase Hurtigruten. It just sounds good to say. Oh, Eurovision on Saturday, chat. What a title with them. Nice. Knocked out Dude Launch, standard. Red Star. Ah. That's pretty solid. Oh, Leon and Wolfsburg, though. I don't know. Leon and Wolfsburg are the types of teams that when I see them in draws, I always get scared. And then I remember that actually sometimes in FM and in real life as well, they're not always even that scary. They're big names, but sometimes their squads leave a lot to be desired. As long as it isn't the Costa Concordia. Yep. I've definitely seen that Internet History video. The Eurovision semi-final was last night, I believe, wasn't it? All I know is I didn't watch it. I want to be completely pure to the Eurovision madness. I don't want to have heard any of the songs before if I can avoid it, right? No, see, I reckon they're going to come second, RPG, man. Honestly. I have a bet with M about that exact thing. I'm still annoyed that Eskimo Callboy didn't get to represent Germany. That'd have been great. Just hyper would have been fine. Latvia went out. That sucks. I was hoping at least... I have heard that song at least. High Sea States. Come last. Yeah. No, see, I think they're going to come second. I reckon they come second because... Hatching for Wrestling Falconers. Because people won't want to make it so obvious that that's what they're doing. And as a result, they'll just be slightly short sometimes. And as a result, they'll come second. That's my prediction, that Ukraine comes second. Otherwise, it would just be so blatantly obvious. That's my prediction. I do like me some Eskimo Callboy. It's Germany's loss. I don't know who Germany have entered instead, but they're the ones that are losing out here. And Fun. Fun is also losing out here. They got the moves. They do got the moves. They got hyper. They've got it all. The Latvians ate more salads. Well, they ate a bit more than salads from what I know. Germany shot this shit. Exactly. It could have been so much better if they'd had Eskimo Callboy. At least it would have been memorable. Would have been like Lordy. Or that Belarus. No, that Hungarian band that entered that metalcore track a few years ago. That was sick. We used to play that on stream all the time back in the day when we were actually allowed to play music. Halcyon days. Get the dank on for a bit. And Paolo's not had a good game because we're 5-1 up. He's done sod all. He'll do that. Didn't make it to the finals despite them expecting to. Wow. They should pay more money than they could be in it for free. Actually, $30. To be fair, I've heard the UK song because I saw it on TikTok a couple of months ago. I actually really like it, and the guy has a really cool voice. Now, obviously, just because the song's good doesn't mean people will vote for it, but I actually think it's legitimately really good. Say, I mean, that was literally the name of the band. 4.31 actually is pretty solid, yeah. And we move. Okay. Come bottom half? Yeah, probably. Have you thought about streaming on YouTube? I mean, I thought about it, and then I decided not to. There's no benefit to it at the moment. Oh, there we go. That's more like it. Please be rich. Please be rich. Sometimes it has a slight delay. Ah. Yes. Come on. So the way they're doing that is, yeah, there is a way to do that. It's just, the problem then is, because I upload the videos to you, I upload the VODs would then have no music on them. And the only way I could do that would be to remove all kind of backing noises other than my microphone. So I know how to do it, but it would be really shit experience for the VOD watchers, which is why it's better to just do it the way I do it right now. Basically. Oh, dear. But like, the problem with streaming on YouTube is, firstly, the ecosystem it's just not ready yet for streaming. There's so many things that are missing from it to make it a viable platform. It's getting there, and Twitch is doing everything it can to make itself be shitter. That allows YouTube to become more and more viable each day. But it's certainly not viable for me yet. Oh, dear. Not have a strict end. No, it does. So basically, what people do is you can isolate audio from your tracks. So basically, you can send different audio tracks to Twitch, and some of them will go to the VOD and some of them won't. So I can choose which audio sources go to the VOD and which don't. The problem is, because most of the things goes through my desktop audio source, including the music, but all my alerts and all of the background music, all that goes through the same source. So if I got rid of that, it means that the VOD experience would be not very good for the VODies, and I don't really want that. What is the difference? The difference is that if you're rich, the board don't sell all your players, and if you are secure, the board do sell all your players. That's literally the difference. They got gifted subs yesterday. Did they really? Okay, so that's definitely a good step. I'm surprised Harris Heller hasn't made a video about that yet. Probably has, actually. I just haven't seen it. Oh, dear. It's, it needs to improve, but at the end of the day, Twitch seems to be doing everything it possibly can to make itself a worse platform for everybody, from the user to the streamers themselves. I guess the point is, I'm not super fussed about moving to Twitch, moving to YouTube or anything like that, because I have an audience on YouTube too. So I don't think it'd be particularly a big switch for me, because I've already got an established audience there. I imagine almost all of you are, hopefully, subscribe to my YouTube channel anyway. So I could just, do you know what I mean? Solji, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Someone Brazilian, was there really? That would make sense, actually, because we did get the team reports on them.
I am familiar with over 600
so the best player is this guy, Stefan Straka. He's fine. He's solid. I do have a YouTube. Amazing. Green Fury, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, yes, we did win the Europa. Yeah, they've added raids. They've called them, what was it? Live redirects. Everyone's just going to call them raids, because calling them live redirects is dumb. It's really dumb. It just is. On that Christensen goalkeeper, probably not, because we've got 2,000 players on our scouting report, so there's almost zero reason I would have him scouted at the moment, because we're just going around in circles at the moment, trying to build them all up so that when we get to January, he'll be there, but like, we won't have got any more information now because of the 2,000 reports that we have to come through for the next time. Did we get first option? Good question. No. So the reason the way I did it, how I Facebook for streaming, I mean, I wouldn't touch Facebook with a fucking barge pole, honestly, at the moment. In terms of the way, like, I've had talks, I've been offered stuff with Facebook, and it's just the way that I've seen things go with other people on Facebook. Fuck that. For the moment, anyway. Yeah, there's still things that YouTube needs to improve, but at least it's there, you know? So yeah, so because the one we've got is the one that will allow their players to come through our youth intake. That's what I really want. Do you remember a few streams ago I was actually complaining about the fact that we weren't able to get any of those affiliates? Now we actually can, which is awesome. Yeah, it's just, I think it's important. Oh no, I'm still gonna have a look, Mr. Progger, but I'll refund your points anyway. But it's like there's not really much I can show you on him beyond what we already know, because he presumably he's at, oh, second squad. Maybe he's left, because we were scouting him already, which implies that he should have some kind of knowledge in here somewhere, which means he might have gone entirely. Oh. Hang on, what's not safe right now? I know, I'm going to be the poacher. Yeah, we still have Strasbourg. One of these days, I'm going to turn them into the baby affiliate, and we'll be the daddy affiliate. It's going to be great. Yeah, Sirius Silverstone is still there, incredibly. Yeah, I already did that. I'm happy streaming on Twitch at the moment. There could come a time when I feel that it is no longer viable. Hang on. It's not safe streaming on YouTube. Why wouldn't it be safe streaming on YouTube? It's just, I don't know. Just stream on YouTube. What's unsafe about it? Where are you streaming from that it's not safe? If you're on a cliff top? If you're on a cliff top, fair enough. Don't do that. Paolo Rodriguez, US. Nice. Oh, and now we get our affiliate report. Oh, that's the B team, isn't it? Oh yeah, I don't have a proper view set up for the B team. Usually though, do I even have a? Is it that one? Yeah, they're shit. We kind of figured that'd be the case. Wait, what? What do you mean not good enough? You're a literal. Oh my! I hate. That's one of the things I really have disliked this year. Among many of the things with the player interactions, is when they don't play for a bit, even though they're playing in the correct playing time, they say that they don't think they're good enough to be a regular player. It's like, mate, you're 19 years old. Sometimes they're all right with it, but Jesus. Like, if Twitch doesn't become viable after a while, then I'll just switch to YouTube. But it's not something I'm going to do anytime soon, I don't think. For, you know. Don't know how easy it would be to build up a viewer base. Well, people... That's the thing. I feel like discovery is... But discovery is the biggest problem on Twitch as well. People can't always be anonymous in chats. How do you mean that they can't always? I thought that was kind of the... Surely, it's not... How is that any different to Twitch? I'm curious, because I have really little to no experience with streaming on YouTube and the sort of ecosystem therein. Chat on YouTube is toxic. I think, honestly, that chat in general is fucking toxic. But I think that's usually a reflection of the way that people curate their chats, I guess. You know? Because I was surprised at how non-toxic chat has been for me on Twitch. One of the reasons I was really hesitant about streaming in the first place was because I thought it would be really bad. I thought it would be everything I disliked about the YouTube comments, but then magnified and live. Whereas, in fact, it's been the opposite of that. So, yeah. Second tier. Yes, they did have new kits. My apologies, Icarus. We've got new kits for the second tier as well. And some of them are really poggy. There's one particular one I really, really like. Stop your tempting. I know, but it's great. You have that one dude. Don't be horrible. It's nice. Chat not orders you. Yeah, that to me is stupid. I just don't see the point in that. Also, why would that doesn't even benefit YouTube either, right? There's one really... Yes! Love that. Pipe down, card. You sound like a geography teacher. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, when I go to other streamers, like, because I watch a reasonable amount of Twitch sometimes, but I watch, like, very specific things. So if I'm watching, say, Rocket League, holy shit. It's just like, what on earth is that as a chat? Like, I don't watch a lot of Rocket League, but I watch someone like Thanovic. It's just like, I'm glad I don't have to do that. And then, but sometimes I go and watch someone like Frost Prime, and it's more like here. So I feel like it really does depend on the game, the demographic, the way that you are, potentially. I feel like some people sort of encourage it, and I don't, because I just can't be fucked with it, you know? Ain't my vibe. I'm all about the good vibes. I want people to be able to come into chat if they've never been to one of my streams before and know no one from chat and be able to feel welcome here. That's the key. And I feel like you guys do a great job of that. I feel like over the past couple of months, particularly since I started doing TikTok, obviously that's brought more attention to the channel. It just has. I can see the statistics. But I feel like people have been able to come over I've turned Canadian, over from TikTok and feel welcomed here, hopefully. And that's always been my goal, you know? But you guys are just as much a part of that as I am. There we go. Check out the ban. The amount of people we have banned on this channel is insanely low. Most of them are fucking bots now. Like, for a while there was none. Now we've had a lot more bots lately. Oh, it gets so much better once you get to that top little echelon. Yeah, but you're different, Rob. You're welcome to feel ostrich-sized, honestly. I am only joking. Most of the ban list, yeah, it's literally, there's like a couple of proper whoppers, and then most of the rest is just bots. Yeah, true. It probably is because we all share we all like playing football. Just some of us probably don't even play that much, but God, Demiri's had a great year, isn't he? He's just so good. He's so good. Pretty good card. I don't know about that, Rob. As we found out on the last stream, I was a bit of a prick. But what I should say is, when we talk about old stories like that, I deliberately tell stories where I'm a dickhead because no one wants to hear someone sit there and talk about this great thing they did one time, is it? That is proper boring and self-indulgent. I'd much rather tell you about a story of when I was a prick, you know? Yeah, the Roy Galvin poster guy got banned. There was a guy... I won't say his name because that's pointless. Who was in it back when we were doing Trump? The whole "we don't fucking breathe." Remember that whole meme? That came from one dude. Vukotic is doing very well. Miss him. No, do you know I don't actually, Amateur Trainer? No. Everybody, yeah. There's a couple of ones that you probably wouldn't have noticed so much from the early days. There was a guy that was very weird once, but that was like real early days. And the rest is just bots. Having got all day for the... Exactly. Blame Ruiner. No, Blame Ruiner wasn't someone from chat. This was Harv's fault. Blame Ruiner was a Wikipedia editor that we managed to piss off. The man dude. That was kind of funny more than anything else. Yeah, I think FM, it skews slightly older as well, which definitely helps. But then that's not to say that people that are in this stream aren't... There are people that are of a younger demographic, and they're just as welcome here, because generally speaking, they just pick up on the vibe, you know? You guys, we must be up to like G now for Georgia in some of these reports. We'll slowly work our way through them. 2.5 hours on FM22, wow. Yeah, I find that there's certain games that I enjoy watching rather than playing, you know? Value bump. Oh, was it? It might not be. Krisanat's, his value has been weirdly high ever since we signed him, and I don't know why. Because I had a little look at it earlier. It was still like 5 million quid or something stupid. Where is he? He was at Sligo, wasn't he? There he is. Oh, yeah, it has gone up a bit. Hang on, have we had a value bump? You're right, we might have done. Huh? I think there has been a slight value bump. El Barto's worth 18 million quid and he's not even our starting goalkeeper. You'll love to see it. Hot diggity dog. Yeah, there's been a slight value bump there, I'd say. We might get another one later. Yeah, I bet it is, honestly. I bet it is. I do not envy it for a second. That's 8 days away, right? I can probably just dump those guys in there then, can't I? $50 million for Milosevic. Yeah, that might be a sale that we could do if we want to just grab it. Do you know what? We could actually sell Milosevic. Surely that wasn't actually Milosevic, right? Is he on international duty? That's why he's not here. Was that actually him? If someone came in with a bid of like £20 million for Sneeson Milosevic, I would do it in a heartbeat. Because that would actually allow us to sign players this summer. So we're rich now because we've got £47 million in the bank. I think I would potentially, yeah. So what that'll end up being something I do off stream in between. If we get the right bid, I'd be tempted, honestly. Might be else one. I'm sure you're not. I mean, I'm 32, which I still think is somewhat for the gaming content creator. You get a rep bump, but that's the thing. I don't think we'll get a rep bump straight away. The difference between 3.5 stars and 4 is still quite large. Oh god, here we go. Oh, no, we don't have to worry now. We're rich. Thank God. We don't know what the rich threshold is currently. We know that 47 million is rich. I think it's around 42. Roughly. Low 40s. Oh, I suspect anyway. But, yeah. Besides, you lot was commenting on my appearance too. Like, do you remember when I first wore this shirt? All I got was just constant compliments on my looks, chat. To sign £5 million worth of players. Fuck no. I don't want to risk it at the moment. I'd rather get a bit of a... Like, the way I want to do is get, like, a nice, gap, and then we can dive into it in case we see someone that we want. We need a buffer. Exactly. We just need a buffer. Even if it means that we essentially miss a transfer window. Because remember, when we come around to August, we'll get another 15 million quid from just being in the Champions League. Bradley Paris with the 19 months. How's it going, my friend?
Odanga vai missed the final. She hit BTW up the body. Been one for around 6 months now. How much talent does George have? None.
Yeah, he is... George Nunn is long gone, my friend. I am thirst trapping you. True. And when I got a haircut yesterday, I was looking at myself, I was like, you look all right. It's rare that I ever do that. No, I sold all the clauses unless there's any... Oh, no, I didn't sell all the clauses. That is a very worthwhile... 5.3 million quid for that deal. Jesus Christ, Arsenal? Yeah, I'll probably do that. We only sold him for 6 million. That's nearly double. I mean, yes, obviously I'm going to do that. Because I have a horrible feeling that he's just going to dwell there, get loaned out, and then get sold. So, yes, please. I'll take the 500 million. I'll take the 5 million quid. Lovely. That's why I put these clauses in. Sweet. A few more of these guys. Frank Hamilton's no point in keeping him on this list. Most of these guys are just... it's these sort of players we're interested in. But there's still a lot less NAs in here. Like, look how many more there are that are actually viable. Now, obviously, it's because we're focusing on the European players in this particular set of scout reports. Once it starts getting around to the South Americans and the African players, it might be slightly different. But still, hopefully just having a bump in... Surely us winning the Europa League is enough of a bump, right? Because if we find someone that's genuinely good, I'll do it, right? Because we know that it will actually keep us fine. So yes, George Dunn is retired and is actually a manager. Just a very average manager. This guy called King Wrench. Man was destined to be a mechanic. I think that the FM community in general is very good. I've never seen... I mean, obviously, I've not seen enough of Alice and Holly's streams for a long period of time to know, but they seem to not have any trouble, which is good. That's what you should have. I think the FM community just in general as a chat sort of thing is very wholesome. Your favourite non-obscure but non-major nation to get regens on? Poland. Polish regens can be unbelievable. I think that, for me, settles that nice little line between the big nations and the obscure nations for me. No, we've got kits for the second tier as well. I just showed them. Generally speaking, to me, it feels like the younger an audience is for a game, and I think there's other factors in it too, though. Not just purely... I feel like you'd still probably find the chat of a league stream would be more toxic than like a Club Penguin stream. You know? But I suspect that's because of the environment and in it. I feel like highly competitive games foster that kind of atmosphere too. Made up country with a fake Monaco flag. Who am I looking up? Andy. He's on loan, isn't he? I think. There he is, out of Wexford. He has played 17 games, incredibly. How is the Peglin stream? I don't know, you know? I don't stream it. I only ever watch it. But I do like me some Peglin. And I bought Rogue Legacy 2 after stream on Tuesday. Played a couple of hours of that. It's going to take me a little while to get used to it, I must say. I am shit. Like, emphatically shit at it. I saw this guy that was just like, don't worry, I'd like to win a run in your first run or your first 10 runs. And I'm like, 10? I've done 50 and I've barely even got anywhere. Hey, yes, we did. We won the final in the end. So that's Andy boy. Very handsome chap. On at Wexford. 64 games for them, though. 5 more for the big number. So what's that done to the finances? £53 million. Yeah, he probably is very, very good indeed. Cries in streamer showdown. But that's the point. The showdown is never meant to be highly competitive. It's meant to be entertainment. It's almost more like wrestling than it is UFC, I suppose. That's the way I tend to look at the showdown. And not to say that it's like anything's predetermined, of course. It's just, that's the kind of vibe I always get, because it is just a load of fun for the most part. Yeah, we had an extra time win as well, which was very nice. So that's more clauses gone. Top streamers in the category. True, yes. Chat for enduring it. Chat, thank you for enduring it all these years. I know that's what you're saying. I'm just messing. It was great, though. It was a really fun game. Lots of... It was just very tense, wasn't it? The scenes when we gave away a penalty, having just scored one. Kubek's clause has still not come round yet. No. Still nothing with Kubek. Which is weird, because he was the one clause I was like, right, we definitely need that. In fact, let's just see how much the man's worth. It'll probably say, like, it'll have the line through it or something, won't it? Oh, no. To me, that means that the clause, if it does mature and we can get it sorted, should probably be worth about 5 to 6 million quid. Yeah, we're rich again now, which is nice. So we've actually got a bit of a gap. We could safely spend £7 million on a player, or £7 million of our transfer budget right now. We have to find the right player, obviously, so we'll just keep an eye out. Rigged stupid. It's not rigged, damn it. Oh. Right, Hayes is off the mark. Don't know who that is. Dundalk chasing Novak. Oh, you... Imagine! Imagine if Novakovic went to Dundalk. Oh! Are we buying a striker? We're not. We don't need him. There's no, this happened before, though. They tried to get Cenk off of me, and then I tried my desperately hardest to do it. But if they do come in, I might try and do... I will try and sell them to them, firstly. But I will also do a wage contribution to try to get it over the line a little bit more. But we'll see. In the Championship, with 80k per week to spend on wages, I'm 4 points secure the relegation, and no matter what scouting method I try, no one of a 3-star current ability wants to come to me. How can I progress? Unfortunately, you're welcome to our problem. That's really what it comes down to. That's the same problem we have. Yes, he is wanted. I'd sell him in a heartbeat. Benfica is Mr. Vostarek. And he's not doing very well. The problem with Vostarek is that Benfica are not playing him enough from the start. So you'll look on here and you'll be like, where is it? Oh, he's played loads, except he hasn't. He's actually only started, like... That's Benfica, man, not the player. He's only started, like, 2 games. And he's got 5 goals this season, but it's all from the bench. And that's the problem. Where have Dundalk got £5 million? Oh, well, they got to the Champions League groups last year, didn't they? So they've got shitloads of money. Vostarek, look, he's really good. If he was just a bit quicker, he'd be sensational. And maybe, you know, him coming back next year probably wouldn't be the worst idea in the world anyway. Board off... No, the board won't let us do anything like that. So, as far as I know anyway, no option to do it. Sadly. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Yeah, we're kind of stuck at the moment. Doesn't offer out work. The problem is, it's not... They will put a bid in for him. That I can assure you of. They will bid on him. The problem is not that they won't bid on him, it's that he won't accept it. So if I now offer him specifically to Dundalk, which I can do, and I'm going to. In fact, I'm going to offer him to Dundalk for like £3 million, which is less than they want to pay. That's too much, Matt. Because if they actually want him, I'll do that, because it's helping out the Irish side. That way, it's still not an unfeasible amount of money. But it's less than they want. However, the problem we're going to have is he's not going to want to join them. I'm going to offer them wage contribution as well. But for the most part, that will maybe allow them to offer him more. But, well, actually, can I? Yeah, I can. Being here, wouldn't it? 17 wage contribution. So yeah, I can only offer him up to half of it, unfortunately. Anything in there? No. Right, okay. So I'll try that. Dundalk. Yeah. But what will happen is he'll turn down the loan. Sadly. How did they manage that? Treaty loans? Yeah, pretty much. They qualified for the group stages last year, and as a result, they would have got shitloads of money. So they spent like 1.6 million. If this was a video, I'd be slowly zooming in on these 2 pieces of text, trying to find a connection. Dundalk are not willing to make an offer for Vojislav Novakovic at this time. Dundalk are rumoured to be interested in the player. Do they think Dundalk are 2 different teams? What a fucking joke. Good lord. I'd love Dundalk to have Novakovic. Imagine if Dundalk had Novakovic and Alonso up front. What a strike force that would be for another Irish side to have in Europe. Those two. Oh. If they do, they do. I'm fine with that. We don't want to buy him at this stage of his career. In it. Oh. They're not sure what to date. Ah, I see. They were just playing hard to get. We'll see. Okay, who are we linked with? Oh, that's the Scottish Premiership window opening. Yes, we played the final. We played the final at the start of the stream. I say for the start of the stream. It was like the first 2 hours of the stream. But yes, we won. 2-1 in extra time. Glorious days. Okay, so this... As long as that says rich, we good. Now, obviously, we'll still have the problem of them maybe getting pissed off at us, but players being pissed off at me, I can deal with that. That's down to me and their contracts. It's the board doing stupid shit out from underneath us that I can't stand. And I'm going to make sure that we never fall below that again. Happy with that? Ah, you're fine. You're playing. Usually, when a club says that they're happy, that they're interested in a player, you can offer them out. Tortosa, I don't think he's ever got a cap. He's been in the squad before. But I'm fairly certain he's never actually played for Italy. In fact, I think he's... Oh, no, he has got one cap. Which is why he's on 18 grand a week. Tortosa actually might be the type of player that we might need to sell. Because he won't sign a new contract. In fact, really, we need to do that immediately, don't we? Yeah, we have to sell Tortosa now. His contract's up at the end of the season. We need to sell him before we get to that point where I lose Moses Mayeni for free like we did last year. He's got to go. We don't actually need him right now anyway. No, the only expiring contract that's key is Tortosa. Get Barry Cunningham technically as well, but it's not quite on the same level. So we need to get rid of him immediately. I'll just offer him out. We'll see what happens, you know. If we get 4 million quid, 5 million quid, then that's good. Remember, he was a free signing. And it would push us even further into the not being in a bit of a pickle. Plus, it looked like he was wanted by someone. These will all be non-negotiable, won't they? Yeah. Bologna. I mean, of the two, obviously this one. Auto-refuse any offer out with a clause, even if it's for their benefit. I don't know, honestly. Maybe. We could try it again. That could be it, honestly. We have noticed that the game doesn't like it when you offer out players with any kind of clauses in the contract. It just will not let you do anything, sadly. 3.4 is... It's a bit low, but, like... We'll accept that one, then we... Why didn't it let me do the ultimatum thing? Get rid of that, and then I just offer him out for that a bit more. So I'll offer him out for 4 million now. See if anyone's interested. But yeah, we could try Novakovic just on a pure... Offer him purely out kind of basis. Where do I go? Where's that? This is because I'm too lazy to just go and find Novakovic's... Okay, I'm not too lazy. I'm going to type him in. Transfer list. I find that doesn't really do a lot. If anything, when you transfer list a player, I find it seems to make it worse. It seems to give you lower bids a lot of the time. So yeah, we'll just do 3 million flat. Without the extra clause in it. No way. Limburg got a Denmark cap. Oh yeah, he is the future of our midfield. He's basically the next Frozen Thighs. Also, let's not forget that on loan, we've got Tobias Viggers and Fatmir Demiri. Both on loan at Dundalk. They are probably good enough for our midfield at this point, but obviously at the moment, I want to keep them there if we can. Because they're so good. So, need some convincing around at the club. We'll be fine. He'll complain, maybe? No, I'm not... No, I'm not selling you to Red Star and Partizan. I want to sell you to bloody Dundalk. The club who are allegedly interested in you. Major interest. God's sake. I didn't actually focus it, did I? That was the problem. Is our window actually open yet, chat? That might be what it is. It might just be that our domestic window isn't actually out. I don't know what is Ardegula. Let's see. Get those guys done there. Victorious Pilsen. Good work. Keeping their facilities up. I don't know, because unfortunately, even if we looked at them, I'd have no frame of reference for what they're supposed to be like, sadly. So that might be why they're not bidding then, because if ours isn't actually open... Can you even see that on calendar, or is it still bugged? There's that one, but there's... Because there's a domestic and there's a foreign transfer window, so... He's a wonder kid. Oh, good. Good for him. Dundalk are not willing to make an offer. I suspect that's because we're not in our window. So what has happened? So very much. We won the final. That's the biggest thing that's happened. Usually Orlando doesn't take much What? Fuck it. If you want to go out on loan, you can. I'm actually okay with that. If you desperately want to go out on loan, I'll loan you other Irish sides. Which, again, this won't work, but... I'm going to do it anyway, because that way, it'll get him out there early. So by the time that hopefully we have got a window open, then... Lol. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can afford to lose another one. How much did he play for us this year? How much did he play last year? 9 appearances to start, 11 substitute appearances. It's some good money. Yeah. That's a loan fee as well. Yeah, we won the Europa League. 90% of his wages with a loan fee of £1.9 million. And it would only be, would be for the full year. And we wouldn't have to lose him then. I'm actually not opposed to that. It's free £2 million. We save his wages for a year. West Brom's the best. What's the difference between West Brom? Oh, yeah, the problem is Southampton he wants to go. I'm worried that if I turn down Southampton... I'll accept West Brom as well, but I'm worried if I turn down Southampton, he won't go to West Brom because of reasons. Can be recalled. Could he be recalled from all the other ones too? He can. I'm going to accept all 3 of these. Not Cardiff, though. One thing we do actually have is a lot of options for centre-back. I'm just going to stall Cardiff. Sorry, get rid of Cardiff. We actually have enough centre-backs to not have to worry about that. Because remember, we've got Spack and Mate. We've got Milosevic. We've also got Danko. And there's nothing to say that we couldn't potentially get someone else in as well because of youngsters coming through that we might find a new ridiculous player. Or I think I can offer a new contract to Barry, and I may well do so. But we'll see. Now, the only reason I might not offer a contract to Barry is just in case another Irish side fancies picking him up. Because that would be kind of good. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the under-21s, isn't it? I would not. No, actually, I'm good. Thank you. I'll continue to do what I was doing already. But thank you for recommending the same player over and over. 17 years into a save. Let's see. Let's do... Ah, okay. Obviously, you don't want to sell him, but it's kind of good. I knew this deal would come good for us. I felt there was something about this guy. It's the first time we've had a bid from another club for Jovetic, so that's good. To me, that shows that we've done the right thing there. Do you know, Jinx? I might. No, Medi, no! Don't give in to them. I'm going to do it anyway, just because I'm curious. But I'm going to give it the basic... There he is. Fenerbahce. Oh, I remember this guy. We've had someone ask about him before, haven't we? Kind of nuts that he stuck around for so long. But there he is. I'll refund your points, Benny. That wasn't really worth it. Facilities. Oh, hang on. So I'll refund those points. I'll have a look at the other Irish sides. Let's see. The facilities page. Hopefully it will let us just go to the facilities page and calm down. Good and great for Dundalk. We've got average and average for Scamrock. Would you like to? No, I wouldn't. As I've just made very clear by the fact that I just did it. So, you know. Oh, dear. We've got below average for Shelbourne. Stands to reason. We've got average, below average. It's not great. Really, is it? Although, oh, that's us. I was about to get really excited then. It's like, oh, that's us. Damn it. League, hang on. League news. Oh, yeah. The problem is the transfer rumors is just people trying to buy our players. That's this. I'm sure this would be working occasionally, but yeah. It isn't really, is it? Hey, Chuck, how's it going, man? Still on and off. I think it's still shit, honestly. Something's not right about it, King Shady, but it feels like we basically just have to be... We have to just do more to sign the same players that we should have to, essentially. Big fan, by the way, of the £75 rated defender, Liam O'Brien. Oh. Oh, dear. Is there anyone in here that's actually even worth us looking at? Because 35-year-old Samuel Ricci. Oh, he's only on 400 grand a week, friends. Oh. Why is he very interested? But this game is still a bit broken. I'll be honest. It's still very fucking... I want to see how much he wants. 60k is surprisingly low for a guy that's on 400 grand a week, in fairness. Oh. I do wonder if us winning the Europa League actually will suddenly now give us that kind of extra bump that we need to get those guys. We'll see. So, have I done everything or have I missed something? We were definitely doing something before I did that. Oh yeah, Juliet, my bad. And we were trying to get rid of, what's his name? God, he was so fucking good. 360 million. The rumours. So it's league news and the transfer rumours. But most of ours are just players that are being rumoured to leave us. Coefficients. We got 11 points for the year, so we're currently up to 13th. Oh, sorry, 12th. No, it's 13th, isn't it? We've actually managed to gain a place this year, which is pretty impressive considering we were losing the best year in the nation's history. He's willing to go down to 300. In fairness, like, he did at least meet me well over halfway. It's still bullshit, but, like, to be fair, what were we expecting? It's a completely realistic wage. Right, so, oh my lord. Oh, of course they've all fucked off on international duty, haven't they? Watch them complain about not playing football while they're all full international duty. Pereira there. No. Why would I play this? Literally, guy we signed as a winger, guy we signed as a striker. Probably going to play them in those positions. Nihov's got a slight knock. Glucevic as well. It'd be nice to register Glucevic next year for Europe. Alaku's still twatted. Let's bring you in. And Roy's back. Let's get Roy on the bench as well for the lols. Yeah, I probably should put Barto in goal, actually, just for today. Particularly as he's worth... Barto might be the kind of player we could just sell for buttloads of money for no reason. And then just go for someone else later on. Because we'd make so much cash off of El Barto if we sign... Why does he not look as good as last time? It might just be that there's so much blue, I'm just getting drowned in it at this point. Harjun Wan. He was a Chinese player that we found at a Brazilian club for 170 grand. He's probably going to leave at some point soon because he basically his contract is far too high for his actual quality of player. So, yeah, I'll show you. Where is he? This is Harjun Wan. He cost us 170 grand. But we thought it was worth a punt. Particularly when he has actually got value of 2 million quid. So if we could sell him on, we thought, fuck it. It was worth a punt. Was it 200? Was it 170? Yeah, 170 grand from Sao Paulo. Worth a go. We signed another guy for like, what was it? The £7,000 Metsala guy that we got. I don't even know what's happened to him. Who is he? Yeah, no, I have no idea where he's disappeared to. He's around here somewhere. He's in the ether and whatnot. I thought that was Jacob Carno for a second there. God damn. That's that goalkeeper I got them. I'm still happy about that. Chinese tax. Apparently that's only really successful with goalkeepers. Is he on loan at Athlone? He might be. We could try. Either that or we just sell him. Either way, we make profit. I think we signed a lot of players that we felt we could make profit on, and really that's our biggest mission at the moment. It's just to get a nice big... I want to get up to like 70 million in the bank, so we're safe. The reason I want to do that, by the way, is because that way we'll have loads of transfer budget available, because obviously it'll be huge. But also, if we do happen to find a next Juliet type of player, or someone of that ilk in any position, we won't be like, fuck. We won't be able to buy them because we'll go back to the secure. We'll have all the money in the world that we need just to get that player in. So I want to make sure that we can access it if we can. You're still here. Fancy going to Athlone for 6 months? Yeah. We have so many players. I think it would be unacceptable to expect me to remember them all, Jinx. What am I, a human Rolodex? Come on now.
Cooper, Do not hate me.
Oh,
I am familiar with over 600
Thank you very much for the
dance
follow.
moves, and I am programmed to get
Ooh,
freaky.
Howie. Go on. That is not a penalty in a million years. Imagine if we'd conceded a penalty like that in the final. Japanese regions and Brazilian clubs. Less Japanese. I usually see like Eastern Europeans and some Chinese players, weirdly. I think we'll really struggle to get third place in our Champions League group this year because remember, we're going to be pot 1. So I think our aim really is to win our Champions League group this year. We want to get a positive group that we can win. And then hope that the other sides are strong enough to go further. Because remember, this is the first full season that we switched over to this new style tactic properly. And we've gone from getting 4th in our Champions League group to winning the Europa League. And looking good doing it too. So I think we're on the right track tactically. It's just a question of slowly improving personnel now. I'm happy to go all the way. I think we could win the Champions League with this tactic. At this exact state. It's just a question of slowly building up the quality of the players over time. And then kind of go from there. Well, because the council of less fortunate teams in the Young Adults. That's awesome. There's one boy you're watching Australia. Oh dear. It's not FIFA. Good for him. Now is it? That's awesome. Also, thank you for spreading the gospel of the card, but also just that's awesome what you do. I've said awesome a lot here. I realise it's phenomenal, but still, that's sick, dude. Please don't feel like you have introduced everybody to my content. Do you have a moment to talk about the card? Oh dear, but no, seriously, that's incredible that you're doing that. The Lachlan, nice. I've always liked the name Lachlan. It's just fun to say. Just hits me right in the back of the throat. In a good way. And I will say no more in that sentence. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Thursday afternoon. It is the afternoon, right? I've had gin. This is what happens. Oh, Lord and Savior. Oh, what a hit. Pretty much a cult here. The cult of the card. But we're a nice cult, right? Bad influence is true. I'm a terrible influence. Look at me. I was drinking at 1 in the afternoon on a Thursday. That's not healthy. There you go, James. Thank you. Thank you. You've bailed me right out there, bud. Hey, Paolo. Nice. I was going to say, is he now more or less fortunate from having been introduced to the stream? If you're introducing people to my streams as in some form of counselling, what you're doing there is your job wrong. The ball will expand the stage. Do you know what? You're probably right. They'll probably extend it again before we get a chance to actually move into the damn thing. We've played like 7 games in the stadium since it actually opened so far. I want to see the damn picture. Do we have a penalty? Oh, I must have missed that. Lol. I am paying attention. Exactly. It's not a cult. I've specifically requested that it isn't. A John Lennon, the Armenian Brazilian region. Perfect. Just perfect. He introduces the kids to the stream and be like, hey, look, if you work really, really hard and do well in school, you won't end up like this guy. So in a way, I'm providing a service, chat. I am the human before picture. That is me. Both in personality, career, and appearance. Finally replaced. I don't think he's replaced. Emmett is, in a way, irreplaceable, but I do feel like Paulo Vinicius is his long-term successor. Although I want to see what Vosterek's like when he comes back from his loan at Benfica, because he does still look very good attribute-wise, but something about the way Paulo plays, he scores a lot of goals and looks really composed on the ball. He just has a little bit of everything that I really, really like. I think he's the closest we've come to finding the Juliet replacement. Obviously, there's no such thing as that yet, anyway. It's a community that isn't toxic. I hope that is the case, honestly. To drop my outrageous sarcasm for a second. I really do hope that's the case. Communion, gin and tonic. Crack out the wafers. Do you know what? No, actually, we wouldn't have wafers, chat. You know exactly what we'd have. Chocolate orange. Of course we'd have chocolate orange. It's all you can eat. We've got to get through these somehow. Let's see. There we go. One single slice of chocolate orange. Tuesday was just tangents. Might own one of these Hawaiian shirts. Hey. They don't just give these Hawaiian shirts to anybody, JPEX. You have to be a special kind of bagpipe to get these. Oh, dear. Exactly. I'm being oppressed, chat. What about Arda? Exactly. What about him? Ooh. 3,000 years down the line, cardism is split within the Hawaiian churches. But then, in an incredible turn of events, we have the cardist reformation. And it was all right. I'm not drunk. I've had one gin. It's fine. Oh. Church of Our... The Good Lady Pog. It's the gospel according to Poggers. Trust me, if M wrote a gospel, it would just be repeated attempts to get me to get her food. That would be it. Can you get me a drink? Can you get me my jug? Can you get me some crackers and cheese? I don't want to move. Oh, Paolo for the hat trick. Oh. That is exactly what a drunk person would say. But then they'd also say, oh, I love you. You're my best friend. Now, if I had a dodgy Roma Hawaiian shirt, life would be just complete at that point, right? Needs to lie down. I honestly do. I don't like doing it. I don't like day drinking ever, if I can avoid it. But sometimes you win, you know, not every day you win a Europa League final, right? In a Hawaiian shirt. It wasn't half bad, actually, to be honest. A jug full. It's one of these. Not one of these. Who's been saying much you like? Ah, true. You're right. Maybe I am. You've got me right there, to be fair. Hey, loafers. The last time I drank gin during a stream was when we lost the Europa League final with Tromsø last year to Dortmund, and that enormous glass of gin. But that was at least a Saturday. It's a Thursday, chat. Thank God I don't have to drive anywhere later. This is where Pog's like, yeah, you're gonna have to pick me up from work, bruv. I'm like, but you'd have a cool story. Do you know I would? I would have such a cool story. I have no idea what it would be, but it'd be damn cool. Because, you know, all my stories are definitely not boring as fuck. Okay. Samuel Gure. Oh, actually. Now, lots of NAs there, but I suspect it's because under 18 at the moment. And probably because of the youth contract thing, right? But there you go. Wow, okay. What the hell? Oh, it's him again. He'll talk to us now. He will talk to us now, chatto. We could afford him. He's a bit good, isn't he? We're not going to do that for obvious reasons. I found it necessary. We liked this guy before. Right inverted winger. Wait, was he a right inverted winger? No, he's a right footer. None of this inverted shit. We don't need him. He's just a right-footed winger. Perfect. No, we wouldn't even plunge us anywhere. Go through transfer buyout clauses to see if there's any good deals for extra moolah. How do you mean, Boggy Balls? As in these? We don't have any because they show up there if you did. From what I remember, with these, if you take out one, it takes out the other one, weirdly. I've never had them add one back in when you take out either of them for some reason. Little pro tip there. We tried to snap them up before, but it didn't quite work. Yeah, we just have wingers now because basically what we're trying to do with our tactic is have this like central pillar that just goes boom and smack right in the kisser. And then the wide players are just there to facilitate now. Yeah, the reason I click either of them and it always gets rid of both for some reason. So 250k
coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very soon. I mean, they are building it now.
I think yes, right? Sean Curtis, thank you so much for the follow. We'll get to the Harrow Bishop Ultras in a sec. I just want to get through this. He's worth 1.5 million, isn't he? He'll be worth 10 when if he joins. He's just like that guy that nearly went to Barcelona. He's not under a bid from anyone else, is he? Chelsea. Oh, you fuck you, Chelsea. Go away. You dare steal another player from me. I will actually eat your face. Right. Like a Floridian high on bath salts. Like Orlando Martins, for example. Let's see. Okay. I know he's not a striker. What do they want with him? Tortusa's going. Well, there you go. That's just... If we do sign the guy, congratulations. We've just paid for it. I do feel a bit sad about losing Tortosa for only that price, but he's not going to sign a new contract. There's no way we keep him. We may as well. And luckily, he was free, so it's still profit at the end of the day. Right, Montano. Very interested. Okay, so yeah, he's very interested in joining us, but because Chelsea makes sense. He would be a... Like, we can give him a good contract. Stepping Stone, fuck that. And also get rid of that. I think that'd be okay. Yeah. I'm actually happy to give him important player if it means we can get rid of those two things. Because I don't want any release clauses in his contract. So what did I just say? Well, you're not listening, Tulio. He's low on patience. Final decision may take longer than expected. Yeah, all right. You know he's going to sign for Chelsea. We know that. But... Fuck it, I'll leave the percentage in there if you want it. I'll add a boat, a 1-year boat. Does he have caps? How does he not have caps? Oh, wait, there was already one. So he wants 19k. I could give him, like, that, honestly. We're at the sort of level now where he could probably go for something like that. And a relegation release clause. Like that. To be fair, I'd actually give him, like, a goal bonus, too. I wouldn't normally. But... Can he not do individual goal bonuses? I'll do 5 goals. Fuck it. Well, that's a lot of money. Fucking hell. You know what? Actually, I will smash in a £700,000 goal bonus for 10 goals. Of that. I kind of... The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because I want to get it done quickly rather than any kind of faffing about. We could probably get that down a little bit, but I just wanted to get it done. We can afford the amount, so it's like, just get it done. Because I have a horrible feeling that the moment I press continue, Chelsea are going to bid on him. What? Sorry, for some reason that menu looks kind of weird. That was weird. That doesn't normally happen. That almost felt like I will. Is I me? Who is me? Who is I? What? What is that screen? I is Doff, but why is Doff? Doff is not told to do anything. Huh? Why is Doff? No. Where is it? Transfers. Outgoing loans. The only thing. Is it just a visual bit? Okay, as long as it's a visual bit. No, because I've actually had a situation where my Doff did cuck me on a transfer deal once. And I can't remember what it was. Yeah, the thing is, I've had this happen before where I offered a contract. It said the same thing. And then it actually did have my Doff offer them a different deal, which was worse, and then they turned it down. Really weird. But it doesn't normally do that. Normally it doesn't show anything there. There you go. Told you. Instantly. We were never going to get him, were we? Come on. Because of course not. It's a Chelsea bid. God, they're annoying in this game. They just signed fucking everybody. Oh, Fiddle Face score for Senegal. Nice. I still think there's a quality player in him. Just needs to get there. Oh, can I see Montano? Yeah. I mean, what a signing it'd be. Discuss making it quick. Yeah, exactly. If I say discuss making a quicker signing, all it does is make them sign for the other club. It's so stupid. Hey, Otto. He's a bit good. Yeah, particularly at 1.5 million. He'll sign for Chelsea. He'll sign for Chelsea and he'll be on about 80k a week, which is fair, you know. He's won the Muster Senior Cup. There you go. Good news. Or something. Thing is, right, he'll sign for Chelsea with like a squad player role. Or some shit. So we got 2 places to 18th in the rankings as well. Win NLD. I don't know what that is. One of the sides monitoring Masengo and Scott. Really? I know Fulham have been linked with... Who was it? Oh, I can't remember. I was listening to Fulhamish earlier. And I've completely forgotten. Get rid of some of these guys. A guy called Snorri Haltestad is a great name, but sadly the player does not quite match. North London Derby. Oh, okay. Sorry, that shows you how little I care about the North London Derby. I don't know. Don't know who's going to win. That doesn't affect me in any way, I suppose. I don't know. Is that Spurs, isn't it? I get the feeling that Spurs might actually win, but still end up finishing below Arsenal. He's going to go to... Oh, God. Now it begins. Wait, didn't we already turn these down? Novakovic. No, you two can fuck off. I want to send you to Dundalk, hopefully, when the transfer window opens. That's the plan, anyway. 80. They brought another dude. When do they get a chance to actually play any footballers? When all they do is every year spend billions. My guess is they won't, Anarith, and I suspect it'll be for the same reason. I bet you that there's some players that will never, ever talk to us, even if we got 5-star rep, which very few clubs have. Chelsea's... I want to see... Before we get to that, I want to just look at how much they're spending. So they are actually selling a lot of players, too, in fairness. It's obviously a down year. Look at some of these. These are some... They signed Novotny. I tried to sign this guy. 76 million out, 111 million that year, but 169 out. 202 million that year. That was when Juliet came in. Incredible. Let's just have a little look. Unfortunately, yeah, you see all the same players are still NA. So the one we really want is Ali Tekin. This guy here. Release clause, £11 million. Like, he would be better, but I guarantee it'll say the same thing. This stage of my career. The fuck does that mean? We've just won the Europa League and you're playing at goddamn Sturm Graz. Like, sold a striker as well. Well, I didn't choose to sell him, but yes, technically. It's so stupid. We've just won the Europa League and you're playing for Sturm Graz. And it's this stage in my career. Won what? The Europa League. Ah, dear. I think some of those players are just forever going to be bugged like that and will never, ever talk to us. But watch him join Bayern Munich at this stage in his career. To sit on the bench at this stage in his career. Pep actually won the Champions League with Porto on this save. But he also had the brilliant honour of getting dicked on by us in the Europa League too, which was fun. It's back again. Oh my god, it's back again. Pay for the seconds, yeah, pretty much. And then be loaned out immediately. Ah, dear. We're going to miss out on that Colombian dude. It's a shame. We could have signed him a couple of years ago, but he was still being an absolute weapon. Let's see. Dempsey reports from Paolo Vinicius. That's good. Every single time now I'm getting this report about Paolo Vinicius. It's awesome news. Arsenal now want Jovetic. Nope. More playing time. All right, how are we doing on the promises? There's loads of them. So it's just Millie and Martin. Okay, good. That's fine. That's from what happened when when we rested our squad for a couple of games to prepare for the Europa League, and then they all shit the bed because this game is completely working fine and doesn't at all have enormous issues. So it's just Millie that needs to play a couple of league games now. Right. He's just going to have to suck it up in a minute because there's no way that he's going to accept to stay if I try to get people to... Wow, he actually didn't complain. Well, I'll be damned. That's actually surprising. Is that B- dude there at Cardiff? Dion Molyneux. Really, Wolves should be the right... I'll tell you what, quality player there. Wolves is probably the ideal destination for him, really, isn't it? But JD Moores, great name. And also, that's a pretty good name too. Does his name just be like Youngbloods? Because that's awesome. There's another dude called Di Benedetto. Well, actually, it's just Di Benedetto. Okay, lots of updates from this. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Unlikely quality. Imagine if he got a call up. Have a whole squad and breakthrough prospect. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. They'll still complain. This is the beauty of the way that the squad system works now. Because if you have them on a realistic squad status, they don't behave like it and don't seem to understand that you resting them out for a game in a non-league cup so you can play them in the Europa League doesn't actually have the same weighting to it. And if you all gave them breakthrough prospect, they complain. And there you go. It's predictable, isn't it? To be fair, like, obviously, makes sense that he would choose Chelsea over us. Like, that makes sense. It's just so annoying that Chelsea just signed every fucking player. Oh, how much do you reckon he's on at Chelsea? I reckon 80,000 a week. Oh, we've still got the work permit shite. Imagine if the work permit was turned down because Brexit. That could still happen, maybe. Surely. Hang on, how are they signing him, by the way? He's got no international caps. How are they getting around the Brexit rules to do that? Don't you have to have like a certain number of caps for your national team in order to get that? I have to read the deal. Oh, I can still do that. This is fine. I'll just send Emmett round for a bit and have a beer with Bazza, and then all will be good. Actually, we do contracts longer than a year. Oh, that sucks. No work putting alone, maybe. Oh, Chelsea, will you just piss off? I love also, it's his preferred destination, but Thighs Freeze just never complains. He's just like an absolute legend of a professional human. He's so good. Declare interest, do they? Potential to. Potential to what? I thought they got rid of that. I thought they still... whenever I've tried to sign a player from Colombia, when I was like Bolton, for example, you couldn't sign them at all unless they had a certain number of international caps, and in the last year, as well as like all sorts of other shit. Liverpool want Pablo. If anyone... Who was it that said, oh yeah, you win the Europa League and every one of your players is going to be wanted? There you go. Okay, so Martins is going to go to Southampton. Hello, Mike. We won. We won in extra time. Wage coming to account. It could do. We'll see. I'm very curious now. So Martins has gone to Southampton, but we're getting £1 million out. Sorry, 2 million quid out of it. And we can recall him if we desperately need to. Do I still have his part? Do I really? From the last stream, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, shit. Yeah, never mind. My bad. We weren't doing that again. I forgot. It's just a holdover. Not that it matters. We're rich again now anyway, so because we've got £52 million in the bank. Who are we playing the Super Cup? That'll probably be PSG. Oh, yep, it's PSG. So PSG in the Super Cup. What's happened? We just found a guy that we really wanted to sign, but as usual, Chelsea have signed him, and now Chelsea are after our players too, because obviously. What I have noticed, it does feel like randomly with the work permit system. I had this problem with Bolton sometimes. I'd try to sign a guy, I'd offer them the same deal that he was being offered to go to like Chelsea, and then he'd sign for Chelsea. It would say that I couldn't do the deal because of work permit rules or whatever, but then he would sign for Chelsea on the same fucking deal. I also had another situation where I had two players, the same age, from the same club, for the same nationality, same amount of international caps, and one of them was eligible and one of them wasn't, even though they'd played the same number of international games in the last year. I can't remember who it was. It was so frustrating. Really weird. Right, so Tortosa, I don't really want him in here, but I do want to put Millie in to try to stop any kind of fuss there. Yeah, of course that's not in the game, but yeah, it's very, very strange. The European qualies won't start for ages, so they, I believe, go in like late July, like really late July. Because obviously we're going into the group stages, which means by the time we come back for next Tuesday's stream, because there's no stream on Saturday because I'm at a wedding, we'll kind of already know who's in what. So, yeah. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Bolton was fun. I wish I'd done Bolton in the style that I do on YouTube now. I think that would have been so fun. But that's going to be the thing going forward for that. The Tortosa in the midfield. No, I'll put Lindbergh in. Tortosa ain't playing for us now. God, imagine how good Montagna would have been on the right-hand side. It's like saddening. Also, I'm going to put Pablo in. Like, I really do feel like he's the long turf. He is wanted, isn't he? Inter and Al-Ittihad, yep. Is Barto one? He's weirdly not, which is a shame because I'd even be tempted if the money was right, considering how much his value is. You know, higher than it should be, honestly. Because I really would quite like a left back if we could find one, and it wouldn't allow us to go into like too much trouble. I've got him for 3 years, came from the Motherwell's Academy because he was a free agent and Dutch. He did not work permit. Yeah, this is why I don't ever do saves. This is why I would never do a Building a Nation save with a UK side, basically. Ireland's perfect because you get kind of the best of both worlds in the sense that it's sort of close enough geographically, but you don't have any of that silly nonsense. It's brilliant. Esmond Falconors. Yes, I can. Let me just... is he starting today? Might make it easier. So, like, Falconors' attributes are actually really solid. He's just become a very stable, solid, right-sided player in this team. Just a really good player. I think one year he got like 24 assists, didn't he? Was it this year? Yeah, 24 assists in 32 starts is ridiculous. He's always been stable as hell. Fringemate, yeah, exactly. His contract is even... He's just such a model pro in this team. Only 4 caps for Norway as well. Scotland, well, I don't know what the registration rules in Scotland are, but because of Brexit, you'll have the same work permit problems as you have in England, Wales, and Northern Ireland. It's just a nightmare. That's why building a nation, you have to be very specific. Can't really do a building a nation outside of Europe. Also, I wouldn't want to, because what would you be building it towards? Do Fulham fans still like Parker? I mean, I don't know about Fulham fans in general. I can't stand him, but, you know, I'm not representative of all Fulham fans. Although, that cheese board, mate, it felt like it was perfect for me. Oh. But unfortunately, managing outside of Europe is just not something I'd ever really do again. I've tried it. It's just not happening again. Club World Cup. I don't know how I've never really figured out how the qualification for the Club World Cup works yet. Because it seems to be almost entirely random at times how you get qualified for it. Yeah, I think it was just the way he left, honestly, and some of the shit he's come out with. It's more likely that. 8 finals in the UCL. Right, okay. So what? So you get quarterfinal? Oh no, yeah, so if you get to a final, you get into the Club World Cup. Right, okay, yeah. Don't worry, we'll have plenty of those at some point during this save. We didn't do very well in the Club World Cup when we were at Tromsø, did we? We used to get some of the worst draws where we'd go to the Club World Cup and all we'd end up playing against was European sides. Oh god, Dario's through. Whew. Pretty quick. Yeah. I get the feeling that Parker is very aware of his reputation in the media, in the sense that it feels like he does a lot of things to sort of make it very clear that, do you know what I mean? It's a bit contrite. Not contrite, contrived. Oh, they didn't like that at all. We've been a bit shit here, honestly. It's like, come on, lads, you just won a Europa League. I'm actually going to go down the wings for the second half because they play such a narrow system. Yeah, the playoff interview of the streets thing is absolutely fantastic. It's very odd. And also, he spent a lot of money at Bournemouth. And I know I say that as a Fulham fan, but, like, didn't Bournemouth spend a shitload of money in January? And I know that they've got promoted, but we didn't really spend any money in January. And now we've got to use that money for recruitment in the summer as Premier League side. Now, obviously, Bournemouth would have done a lot of that recruitment with that in mind, but still, I'm not sure whether they needed to do that, really. But then, what do I know, eh? Let's get Vinicius in for a bit, see if we can get this win over the line. There we get Janjo in there. And get the donut off for the frozen thighs a little bit. It's an FFP meme. What position do Fulham need? Well, we need to replace Carvalho. Even if it's not a direct replacement, because I suspect we'll be playing more with a DM and 2 CMs in front rather than a number 10. We need more support on the wide areas. Harry Wilson's great, but we need some of that, so the same kind of thing on the left-hand side. We also need another centre-back. That's the biggest thing. We need a centre-back to go alongside Tosin. Without a shadow of a doubt. Tim Ream, I know he's just signed a new contract, and I love him to bits, but Tim Ream cannot be our starting centre-back in the Premier League next year. I love him, but no. Wasn't there another Harold incoming? Was there? Oh, there was. My apologies. We'll have to do it after the game, because otherwise it'll screw my graphics card up. But yes, you're right, there was. Do we sign a Solomon? Not yet. It's not official, but it has apparently... It's very close to being done. It's like all of Leeds centre-backs. They're great, I promise. I don't think it's the centre-backs you're going to watch out. It's Dan James, apparently. I'd love to sell Cenk, but I can never seem to sell him. I've actually tried to sell him in the last window, and it just didn't happen. I even tried to sell him to Dundalk at one point, and he turned down the contract. Like, they actually did put a bid in for him. £1 million, I think it was. I mean, Leeds are not in good shape right now. I don't know if there's any Leeds fans in chat, so I assume there are. do you think the Jesse Marsh thing is working out? I know that obviously it's easy to say that when you're in the relegation zone at the moment, but was it the right choice, or would you have been better off with Bielsa still? I'm curious, because I don't know any of the ins and outs. Did not work out for Ream is good when he has someone good next to him, but in the Premier League, you can't really rely on... Like, Tosin made some mistakes last time, but he was also very young. I feel like he's going to be great as a centre-back. We need someone alongside. I'd love to have Joachim Andersen back, honestly, from Crystal Palace. He was great last year. In a more stable defence with better fullbacks and a better team in front of them, they could be phenomenal. Ooh. Ah. It's the same shit. I suppose, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because it's just like, okay, so Leeds go down with Jesse Marsh. Does he stay? And if so, if he doesn't, then you're sort of back to square one again, right? When Leeds came up, I didn't feel like they were going to be a club that would only be there for like 2 seasons. I thought they'd just come back, reestablish themselves, and it looked like they kind of had, in a way. I know they've had so many injuries, of course, but it's really odd. I mean, Everton, I just thought were done. But then, you know, suddenly they start winning games. Burnley have stopped winning games, but are still taking points. It's mad. You are... Ooh. Hello. 17-year-old centre-back, Kenan Todorovic. And alongside him... Why do these guys suddenly talk to us? Mensur Zlomicic. Okay, I'll have a look at you first. 5'9". Okay. Right. You're very much a right back, aren't you? We'd have to scout him further and see what his qualities are like outside. But some quality players here. Worth a... Actually, yeah, he's very cheap, isn't he? For free, basically. Oh, okay, for 40k. Can't hurt, can it? At 40k, it's probably worth it. With players like that, I'm willing to just take a complete blind punt on them. Just on account of the fact that if they're shit, oh well, we've spent 40 grand to find out. And if they're brilliant, then congratulations, you've spent £40,000 to find out and you won't have any issues with other clubs. I still want to see if this guy's actually signing for Chelsea yet. Yeah, and so Chelsea can't find him. Exactly, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Harold. We need to do Harold because this stuff is fucking stupid, man. Oh, FM. Why? I just don't know, mate. Like, maybe you can let that one slide, but it's like it even said that he had a wage demand. So what was all that about? Right. Okay. Watch him sign for someone else in 2 years without a problem. Anyway, Harold. Let's have another Harold to cheer ourselves up. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And Harold Bishop. Take it away, sir.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true, chap. So he was actually born in Sofia. Unless that's his mum. We just don't know. But nevertheless, that's Lieben Muhoff. Muhoff. Got it at the end. The opposite of the minute you get uptight, you're dead. I don't know, but whatever it is, it applies to those goddamn players that say at this stage in my career, fucking hell. Average youth intake. Average my front bottom. You know what it's going to be. Like, do we have to win the Champions League before a random Bosnian regen will sign for us? Like, at what point are we... How? How are they allowed to do that? It's not even much money. How? No international caps. Not a huge amount of money. How are they allowed to do that? If I was an English side, I would literally not be able to sign that player. Because there's no way you'd be able to get through the work permits. Particularly not with a wage like that. I hate that wage is barely even that much more than we are offering him as well. Potential. Yeah, but potential... If that was the case, then I wouldn't have had any trouble signing players with my Bolton team, because potential. As far as I know, potential... I thought that was only a thing in Norway. Whereas Colombia in the world rankings? Probably quite high. 13th. But they still have to have played for Colombia, surely. Surely they have to actually be playing for them. Otherwise, it wouldn't matter what nation they're from. And that is just... Colombian League. Yeah, he was playing in the Colombian League for Junior FC. Well, not even that. Oh, yeah, he played for them for quite a while. That's mental. I just don't understand how they're allowed to do that. Copper Lib. Yeah, but... is a real thing. So, okay, so why was I not able to use that ever then on Football Manager in the past? I've never once been able to get that to work. As what we were talking about earlier. Does it only apply if you're Chelsea? Fucking hell. If it applies for each league, then why again, in the past, was I unable to sign any of these players because it would just say they would fail the work permit? Good God. It's a real thing. Hey, okay, cool. Don't care if it's a real thing. Is it in FM? We're not playing real life. We're playing Football Manager. Like, if it's not in FM, it doesn't matter. Because unless it's new for this year. Oh, fucking hell. I hate that he's not even on a lot of money there, too. If he was on there on like 80 grand a week, I'd be like, fine, whatever. But... because there's no way I would have got that deal done if I was managing an English side. It just wouldn't happen. We know it wouldn't. It's a nightmare. Chelsea just seem to be able to sign whoever they want. Oh, such a good deal. That would have been so good. 1.5 million.
There's a train coming anytime soon.
And obviously the other guy we do want won't talk to us because at this stage in his career. Stribbs, thank you for the follow. God damn. None of these guys will talk to us because at this stage in their career, I suspect. I just think that I think they've just absolutely ballsed up the introduction of Treaty United and the Irish leagues in some way. That's just made it impossible to sign players. Like, at what level do we have to get to just sign basically average players? Chelsea trying to sign him. That would be quite funny, actually, yeah. Just add yourself to Chelsea and see what it would take for you to sign him. Just get them sometimes. Yeah. You know what? I actually don't mind doing that because... oh my God, this fucking game. But Galatasaray have bid for this guy. He was number 1 on the next gen list. Is it possible you can do that? How do you mean? No finishing ability, though. Also £12 million. Not the club. Yeah, I know, but like... usually it's not the club that's the problem. It's usually the player, honestly. He's a great... yeah, I know, but we can't afford 12 million quid right now. If we spent 12 million quid, we go back into the... we wouldn't be rich anymore. It's just been pointless. Unfortunately. Like, as much as I'd like to, we can't. We can't afford him. Everyone would... well, exactly, yeah. It's just... it's a shame, though, because it just, like, it ruins... because the thing is, their answer would just be, oh, we just start a new save. Okay, good, fuck you, you know? It's like... release a working game would be my retort. On release, you know? Precisely, Maris. Yeah, that's the reason I have to be careful with stuff like that. Now, obviously, I did put the save out originally at the start, but obviously the regens will still be different going through it. Sharif, I think he's still playing. No, that's not how you spell it. He's still at Bristol City. We missed out on Sheriff Katz as well, which is a shame because his name's sick. I love how he declared for Ireland and never actually got a cap, bless him. Yeah, he still plays for Bristol City in the Championship. Just a regular, solid... look at the money he's earning there. 22 grand a week in the Championship. Fair play, buddy. Like, great work. Offer better wages. Yeah, I mean... unfortunately, with the way that staff dynamics, again, works on FM, good luck trying to get better staff because the wage demands of staff are broken as well. And have been for more than one game cycle now. And that's the most embarrassing thing. It's bugs that have... I hate seeing bugs that were in previous year's games, because it's basically like, you know that's the thing, we know that's the thing, and you can't be fucking asked to fix it between fucking game cycles. That, to me, at that point, is just like negligence on the highest order as far as that kind of stuff goes. Like, new bugs that were introduced in a brand new version of the game that weren't there before. It's like, shit happens, we work through it, you release patches. But when it's things that were in the previous fucking game and still happen, that to me is just like, you don't care very much, do you? About the thing you're trying to sell to people. So there's plenty of them as well, as we all know. But that's one of the biggest ones. Let's see. I know it's not technically a bug, but it basically is. So I'm still going to start Millie again, because we just need to give him a couple of games so he'll sort of... where's he gone? There he is. Got added in, which we're added new leagues. They're good and inexpensive. Yes. Unfortunately, regen staff on this save, as we've seen time and time again, it doesn't matter whether they're regen or not, they still want absurd money. They'll have never had a single job in their career on the game. They'll be average staff member, and they'll want like $9 grand a week to be your scout. It's like, okay, there's a reason you've not got a job, but what's the point in them existing in the game? No club's going to employ them. Let's see, what's his promise? Is it playing more? Oh, okay, that's fine. I want to start Pablo again. I like him a lot. 2K a week. Yeah, but it depends on which club you are. 2K a week is fine if you're Man United, but if they're not that good and they're a sort of average, you're an average club, you probably can't even offer that in wages. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is here, Chris. It's not the devs, and I really should stress this enough. It's more a case of someone above them's gone, yeah, but we need you to work on this new feature that no one's ever going to fucking use, instead of fixing things that people actually do use. That's what's probably going on. Let's be honest. Yeah, we'll start Emmett for this one. Sick. The biggest issue for me is when you have that thing that says filter it by realistic signings for your fucking team. You're trying to put a bid on them and they want £9,000 a week. Well, that's not realistic then, is it? And it should know that. Otherwise, what's the point in it filtering it? Like, what is that filter for then? It's a wasp list. Yeah, a little bit. It's a shame. And I've kind of decided that when it comes to FM23, I'm going to go into it with the knowledge of this better be fixed, basically. None of this getting blinded by new features and shit. I can't be arsed with that. I feel like I have a tiny amount of influence in the FM community, and I want to use that as consumer advocacy for good practice, right? And shit like that is not good practice, honestly. 5-star in the coaching category. I'm not sure it will work for you. What I mean by that is, I'm not sure for what you mean by it will work for me. We've looked hundreds of times at staff members when they say they are realistic appointments for your club. They're good. They're regens. They have never had a club before, and they all want 50 times the wage that your current member of staff is on for that same role. It's just not. And randomly, sometimes you'll see one that will work for some random reason, like Vicente, for example. Obviously, he's not a regen. He's a real player or a real member of staff, but he's fine. But the only way to get good prices on member of staff is to employ people who already have jobs. No, they weren't mandatory. We tried that too. We tried that exact thing earlier in this save where we put job adverts out, and half the time they still wanted god-awful wages. Even in the bloody job advert thing. We thought maybe that would actually fix it, but it didn't. Vicente, though, is fantastic. Big shout out Vicente as a scout. Club coefficients. Yeah, we'll show it again. Yeah, I've always said that if they just fix the bugs, I'd honestly promote that more. But better be just a polished. Well, I don't know. But we know that's not going to be the case. It'll be some new feature that no one's ever going to use, and we're going to immediately turn off the moment it's switched on. It'll be like some medical meeting that you can have that encourages loads of... The problem is, a lot of these meetings introduce a new form of dynamics which has more ways for your squad to get pissed at you, and because it's not balanced properly, it almost always has a negative impact on your playing experience. That's the biggest problem. Let me go through... To be fair, I've been playing Paolo for the last couple of matches just because we were back in the league again. It's bought. Yeah, it's just bought. Yeah. And it has been since last year too, because we had the same problem when we were down in Africa. Given a cohort of 10 retired players. Yeah, innit? To be fair, it could have been, but I suspect that it should still be in the game. But also, you're a championship side, so I suspect that there's an element of slight... I mean, to be fair, it could be the same fucking reasons that we can't sign players in this save. The same bug that causes that is probably the same thing that's going on in the background there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's the staff equivalent of this stage in my career, maybe. Haven't bought. I don't know. I mean, obviously I'd have to buy it for work, so it's hard to know. Not that again I have, but I've bought plenty of copies of FM22. Just never, not for me. I've bought them for giveaways and for other people. Dynamic cars on the road behind the stadium. Now we're talking. Injury revamp. That's the other problem. Every time there's some kind of revamp, I always worry that all it's going to do is break something that wasn't already broken, I guess. Is it possible having a building a nice success with an FM with so many bugs? I mean, whether it is or it isn't, it doesn't really change anything, sadly. Like, what? The only other solution would be we just bin the save off entirely, and then what? So it's like, the solution is we keep doing. We overcome it. Like, it can be overcome. Don't get me wrong. We can, as you can see, we have still been able to sign players in this save, clearly. It's just that we are not able to sign players that are as good as other clubs of an equal level as us, because reasons. So you just have to try that a little bit harder to get players. So it just means it takes longer, really. I get the feeling we're going to be like a 5-star team one day, and we still won't be able to get players that all the other 5-star teams can get, even if our league is up there too. So we're just going to have to accept that and kind of play along with it, really. It's us against the world, chatto. Oh, big save again. Cable tie themselves to the goal. No, I'll be alright with that. Now your players have a higher tendency to use the jet ski on the holiday. I mean, it can't get any higher, can it? I do find there is an element of fun in trying to find workarounds. The sad thing is, it does feel like this particular thing has no workaround. We found workarounds for most other things, right? But that one particular thing I think will always be just there. I genuinely feel like we could win a Champions League and some random guy from the Romanian second division still won't talk to us because at this stage in his career. Can you improve your standing in the Electricity League? Do you know, I'd love to. But that is always a fun one. Why are all the players just lying around? Is that a penalty to us or them? Oh, it's us. Okay, cool. Hungry. Oh, probably, yeah. You get like quick time events. What was that? How are we only 2-1 up in this match? Thankfully, our lead at the top has now extended to 14, so it's not too bad. Josh, thank you for the follow. Ah, dear. Yeah, we won 2-1 in the final, which was good. After extra time, but still, what a game that was. Everything feels like nothing compared to that now, but hey, we've managed to win a Europa League, and the squad is definitely improving. Quick time if you launch. Yeah, exactly. You have to press spacebar at the exact right moment or it will hit the wrong player. Double notes. Ooh. Thank you. You're my depot hero. How are you, man? Not to be produced an iteration last year, but not this year. I feel like... Yeah, basically. I mean... obviously, that's shaking things up a bit for sure, but... At the end of the day, you're a business operating in a free market, and you can't... You can say X or Y has affected A or B, and that's great, and people will accept that, but that doesn't change the fact that A or B is of a subpar quality compared to before. Like, it's one of those things where you're like, I can understand why it's perhaps not as good, but that doesn't make it less not good. A lot of double negatives in there, I realise. But, dear. A newcomer game which has a lot less IRL data, but none of these bugs. Oh, I don't know. I think it'd be very hard for a new challenger to FM to come along, honestly. With living in the world of exclusive licensing, admittedly, FM... has obviously had their problems in that in the past. I just don't know how easy it would be for anyone to compete, starting from scratch. Honestly, I don't know how at this stage of my career thing should work, because it literally wasn't a thing in FM21, as far as I know. It's not something I ever used to see on players in FM21, as far as I know. Or if I did, it was once or twice through an entire save, not hundreds of times a year. To me, I'm not even sure when the correct usage of it would be, to be fair. I just don't know where you would use it correctly. Honestly. What was I was going to look at? Oh, no, I think I've lost it now. Okay, cool. FIFA Manager, FIFA Manager had some big issues, let's be honest. I've never met Mike, no. But I'd like to, Mike. Take me on a date, Mike. Oh, look. Wan wants us... wants a loan. We could do that, actually. Kind way of saying nope. But then my question then would be, if that is the case, then why? Why are they saying no at that point? Because that wouldn't have happened before. Right, so now we're going to go after WAN. And we're going to say loan. Good. Which is what we were going to try and do anyway, so this isn't a big deal. Might improve his, like, thingy. He's actually 6'5". I reckon Mike is definitely 6'7" at least. Maybe not higher. Apart from the 28th. Interesting. Oh, St. Pat's. Really? Yes? But yet, Dundalk are like, nah, mate. Hang on. An AI club just put a loan bid in prior to a transfer window opening. Holy God. So, there was some cool stuff in FIFA Manager, but let's be honest, it was still pretty shite. Yeah, so I've got I'm going to a wedding on Saturday, and then something the week after. I think Pogs. I think it might just be that Pogs really busy. EA Sports FC will do sales wise. I mean, at the end of the day, it will still. It's basically just. I know it's not got the same name. It's just FIFA, isn't it? Like, I don't really think it'll affect anything. To be honest with you, I mean, I won't be buying it, but I wasn't buying it anyway, even if it was called FIFA, I suppose. They're still not bidding very much. 50 million. Just want to keep an eye on that. Watch us now find out somehow that you can still have players sold out from underneath you even when you're considered rich. It is weird how much our value has dropped from like 200 million for some reason. I wonder if when we move back into the stadium, it might change back again. Let's again send some lads around with some crowbars to go talk to Big Paddy here.
Train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes,
Prove that he's
very
6'5".
soon. They are building it now.
Yeah, but what you don't realise, right, is that they're just much taller than Mike. They're both 8'1". It's not his fault that he stood next to the two tallest men in England, is it? Jesus. Carla Howard! Thank you very much for the follow. Leave the club. Pablo. Hopefully stoop down to... Yeah, that's the problem. Did that work? No. How long's Pablo got left? Ooh. Has he got a claw? Oh, he's got a claw. Oh, it's fine. Honestly, I'll just have a word and piss him off. Atmosphere? Nah. Alright, cool. Well, get wrecked then. Expansion September is when we move back in. So we might get a chance to play in our new stadium in the Champions League this year. Imagine. Still a lot of NAs, isn't there? A lot of NAs. But yeah, Portuguese guy, not NA. It's really weird. Although he is 18 in fairness. That might be part of the reason. But then the amount of players we've had that are not 18... Sorry, are well over 18 that still do the stage of my career shit. Like that guy at Sturm Graz. Next stream will be Champions League group stages, actually. Or maybe the draw and then the group stages. Because we don't have any qualifiers this year. Because we're going straight into the group stages this year. So that'll be on Tuesday. And luckily, I've got a bit more time to get up to that point. Thank Christ. So not sell your clauses, just so you have them handy. The problem was, had we not, we might have been... What? What? You're 23, Palanek. It just truly is trying to fuck us today, isn't it? Offered of what? Good lord. That's something that usually only happens to... Hang on, did we take that off? I swear I took... Hang on. We definitely... You watched me take that off earlier. That usually only happens to youth players. Why was this... I swear I took that off, or was that the other one? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. Literally, those two are so interchangeable, I forget. I don't think we ever put it on SPAC, did we? Maybe we did. I think it was after we got through the thing. Got bullied by him at a charity match. Yeah, that is super dumb and super annoying. Not that it makes him any less good. He's still absolutely outrageous, but Palanek Greenwood. Maybe. Don't get cancelled, Palanek. We need you. Right. Yeah. So yeah, my plan is to get up to... What I'll do is I'll get up to the group stage draw for Tuesday's stream. That way we can do the draw together. Because otherwise it's just like, it'd be less fun if I just join in stream and we already have our group. It'd be more fun to do the draw together. Plus it means I don't have to do as much. It's not even that. Right. That's another one of those guys that won't talk to us, isn't it? Real Madrid, 23 million. Okay, still shit, but nevertheless, it's better. Who? That face when you forgot you... I'm really good at this. I'm like that guy that goes on the internet drunk when he's got back from the pub and just buys things on Amazon and they just turn up and he's like, what? Lazarus Mike with the 19 months. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're well. You've in the groups. Probably, actually. I don't know. Would they be pot 2? Maybe. They might be pot 1 as well, though, if they win the Italian league. He was the 7k guy. Was he? No, he was the 30k guy. The 7k guy was Brazilian, I think. Needless to say, to the dev list with you. Do that. Get you out there as well. Barcelona make Thighs Freeze bid. Ooh, that's a big bid. That's actually a large... Well, I mean, in terms of the club anyway. The actual bid itself is shite. My client has no interest in joining Barcelona. Thighs Freeze truly is an absolute don of a human, isn't he? He is such a guy. There's a reason why he's the only other club legend right now other than myself. What a guy. He's like Fernando Ovalar. He's going to be here his entire career, isn't he? Thighs Freeze is going to be here till he's like 36 years old. Actually, ooh, maybe 34. What a dude. No interest in joining Barcelona. Look, yeah. Sir Thighs. What a dude. Do you know what the worst thing would ever be? Would be if our board somehow decided to find a way to sell Thighs Freeze. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We could try and offer out that guy to Dundalk. Now. What's the betting they're not interested now? Where is he? Novakovic. Wow, look at that. It's just the lack of football, unfortunately. Oh. Yep, it's still Dundalk. So we targets... Other... I won't be able to put anything else in because... As we found out, if you add clauses to offers, it just refuses to actually do anything. Okay. See what they say. One of my favourite things, one of my favourite memes of the day is Dundalk are not willing to make an offer for Vojislav Novakovic. Dundalk are rumoured to be interested in the play. It's like it thinks it's telling you other 2 Dundalks that I'm not aware of. Mad. But that is great news. I can't believe that. St. Pat's have picked up they've picked up an average player, but the point is, well done them. Ah, dear. Sir Thighs, maybe. The rumours appear to be lies. Yes, it does certainly appear like that. Rich, excellent. Dundalk United and Dundee. Yeah, so one of them's just Dundalk and one of them's Dundalk United. Right. Save game. Oh, dearie me. Maybe he just wants to go to Dundee and they've just misspelled it. It could be that too, you know. So, my goodness me. What are we feeling for this afternoon? I assume it's network game today. Let's see. Who do I fancy raiding? Oh, actually, I know who we're raiding. So, remember, chat, I'm not here on Saturday. So, for the first time in like 2 months, I will not be streaming on a Saturday. Imagine. We're going to raid United City, of course, because he's a lovely, lovely chap. And I will join you on Tuesday when... Oh, so much good shit. We're rich. We've got a title to our belt. Oh, there's a Super Cup final too. What the hell's that? All sorts of good shit to come. And next year, hopefully, will be an excellent year for Ireland. We can keep on our building a nation. And I think we're really enjoying... This is the start of something brilliant for us. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for the insane amount of gifted subs and the bits and the followers. If you haven't already dropped a follow and you want to, then do that. That'd be gorgeous. And I'll see you guys very soon. Let's go raid over to Kev. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.